Hi! Hi! Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We're gonna be playing Girls Frontline 2 again. And it's pretty hot over here, but at least it gets windy in between. Dude, I wish it was windy right now. It was so hot in the afternoon, I forgot to like turn on my exhaust fan an hour in advance, and I'm just like, I have hot air circulating in my room, and I only have a fan, so I'm just like freaking whew, sweating a tiny bit, but like I'm not okay. Aside from that, welcome. Gonna be playing Girls Frontline today, GFL 2. So everyone, chat. How have you guys been? How have you guys been so far? It's currently 7 p.m. So I had breakfast today. My dad bought chicken from McDonald's, so I had 2 pieces. Just that. No rice. Just chicken and gravy. Lunch. I have lunch. I did not have lunch. Nothing. No lunch at all. Right now it's 4:40 p.m. Pretty 3 hours late from us. Damn. Had my lunch now, resting for a while. That's good. Chat, if you haven't eaten yet, you should totally eat. Don't skip on meals. Very important. You are looking amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Dinner? For dinner I had a Filipino food called nilaga. It's pretty much kinda like I can't really say it's a stew because it doesn't have like a starchy thick consistency. Or like whatever, right? Like it's very it's more like a broth. It's made of beef. It has tomatoes, sweet potatoes, cabbage, and I don't know what pechay is in English, but it has pechay, and that's pretty much it. It has also obviously it has salt, beef. Well, it's beef broth, so like beef stock, and it has bone marrow, of course. You cook it with the bone, so it has more flavor and like increases the umami and everything. It's very savory, salty, and the sweet potato adds the sweetness to it. Super good. So if you haven't tried it yet, you should totally try it someday. It's one of my I wouldn't say one of my favorite food, but it's something that I kind of enjoy every now and then, especially when the weather is cold. So you're a meat lover or more on veggies? It kind of depends. So like inherently, I like meat a lot more. I like meat more. However, there are certain vegetables that I do enjoy quite a lot. Like for example, if you count if you count potatoes as vegetables, they're root crops. I love potatoes quite a lot, especially when it's mashed potatoes. I also love salads. So there's like this salad from a place called Mamo, and I really like their salad. It has it has cheese, it has tomatoes, it has 2 different greens. I think one is like purple lettuce, purple cabbage or something. The other one is forgot the other one what it's called. But it has berry vinaigrette, so it's sweet and tangy and sour at the same time. Also, hello, Fractured Mind. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How did you find me? Welcome. We're gonna be playing Girls Frontline 2 Exilium today. I'm continuing the story of UMP, like the UMP 40 event. Potato is a root vegetable. Yeah. Dude, I really love contrasting flavors when it comes to food. So like people are like, Reika, why do you like mint chocolate? It tastes like mouthwash. And I'm just like, yeah. The thing is, I really love the contrasting flavor. It has a refreshing taste, and it has its own like herby taste to it for mint chocolate, and like it's cold. And then there's dark chocolate to mix up with the bitterness with the sweetness, so I really like it a lot. Same goes with with salted caramel, right? Salted caramel ice cream. I love it so much because what do you have in there? Usually it's a mix of vanilla mixed with salted caramel, and then salted caramel is sweet. If you have it a tiny bit like burnt sugar caramel flavor, it adds hints of bitterness, and then and it's obviously it's sweet and salty. So I really love it a lot. French vanilla also has a very profound buttery kind of flavor on like vanilla ice cream, so I like it a lot. I also love dark chocolate and chili. So dark chocolate with chili peppers, I also love those. Sweet, bitter, and spicy. Like I really love flavors that are kind of like interesting, a mash up of flavors. That's how I like my food. That's why one of my favorite food is hot pot. I love mashing up different flavors, like having different types of sauces. My usual go-to would be my standard sauce that has oyster sauce, soy sauce, black and normal white vinegar, and then a bit of what else is there? There's cilantro, chili oil, garlic, did I already say cilantro? Cilantro, if there's some ginger paste, I'd add ginger paste, sesame seed, sesame oil, sesame seeds, sesame paste, sugar, chat. Sugar is super good when you add it into a dipping sauce. Use it, I kind of like contrast a tiny bit and adds a little bit of a kick. There's a lot of flavor, not gonna lie, it is. I'm very flavorful. I'm a very flavorful dragon. Y'all should like have hot pot with me someday, dude. I'll treat you to the best freaky sauce you'll ever have. Also, it also has satay. Super good. I'd say imagine the taste, but I don't know what that implicates. You can implicate whatever you guys want. Right. While I'm yapping, I might as well do my dailies. So like, wow! There's two of me. Let me fix this. Gotta make sure it's set to the right side. Alright. I'm putting chat at the side so I can read chat at the side. There. Ding. Can I be heard on stream? Yeah. Let me just fix the audio. Audio. Alright, it's working. Welcome, Salma. Hi, Jojo. Welcome. Welcome. We're playing Girls Frontline 2 today. Surprise! Alright, chat. Let's get our dailies done. The audio's exploding. Alright, let's go. Alright. So, what do you remember to do? Always start with crew deck. Because the most important thing is right there for me. Which is never forget to like do tea time so I can get some gifts by RNG. Oh, FPS dropping quite a bit. Maintenance in progress. Get those points. Get those daily points. Right. Yo, why she post up like that? Look at the dumpy. I'm just getting all the points that we can get before doing everything else. Alright. And then we have this. Get a hairpin. Through the level 20 before I can get it. Every month will taste like this. Chat today? Alright, sure. About neural domains. I know you're living in a neural cloud domain before this. I'm curious what's life on in one of them like. I guess it's kind of like floating around in the sky forever, but never being able to touch the ground. You can create anything you want in the snap of your fingers, but never be able to truly hold them. Wait, am I muted? I need to like make sure that I'm not muted. Sometimes my brain just like goes very, very dumb mode. Okay, my mic is on. Scared me a bit. Let's finish sipping this coffee. Thank you for the stretch reading, Excalibur. Welcome. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. Confirm. Of course, we have our Bebe girl cook for us. Really, she can handle it. Oh no! Oh no, Tina, no! No! Shit! I prepared the dishes, but for the sake of your help, please let me discard them. An indescribably complex sensation surges in my chest, leaving my mind in a daze. A mysterious flavor, yet somehow it feels familiar. What would you like me to do with the remaining food? I've gotta finish it. Please have several medical dolls be on standby outside the door. Right, I understand. Maybe let me do the cooking next time. Dude, she's so upset with us. Like, dude, I wasn't my fault. She botched up our meal. Hi, kitty. Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm pretty sure we've done everything that we need to do here. Actually, how much points do I have? I have 40. That's not nearly enough. Just wait for later. Leaving this place? I had a nightmare. Oh, want a head pat? I'm sorry, I can only give myself a head pat, but here's the head pat for you. I can give a head pat as well in chat. Actually, I just remember that. There you go. The fitting room, shop. Okay, so first we hit events. Let's get that free thingy here. And then we do the platoon thingy. Ow! Hi, Toaster Lord. Welcome to the stream. I ate a lot of like what do you call it? Ate a lot of nilaga. I felt kind of bloated. That's super good though. Hey yo, how is it going? It's going pretty well. How about you? How are you doing? We're just doing dailies right now before we hit the 30-minute mark. Before we go for like what do you call it? Before we go for the main event story of GFL 2. Welcome. Doing good, just got home. Welcome home. What the freaky? There's really nothing I could do here. Shoot him! Kaboom! Welcome home! Oh, my back. It hurts. And then we do this thing 2 times. Get the sport first. Make it past our physical bestina out there. And it's always nice to pop open a Rika stream when I get home. Aww! I'm glad you enjoy your time here then. You think it's kind of insane how freaking different my freaking personalities can get? They're just like wholesome and I get extremely unhinged. You're just like low-key, low cortisol vibing. We're low cortisol until we're not. Let's finish this dailies. And just try to like finish the dailies as soon as we can. So once we hit the ad break, I can take a pee break and then go straight to voicing characters. Confirm. Kinda itchy. Just a bit. Just a bit. You're the kind that can be sussy as fuck but yet enjoyable to kick back and relax with. I could escape from life for a while. I see. I'm glad you feel that way. I'm actually curious. I'm actually kind of curious. What was I gonna ask? Holy crap, I forgot what I was going to ask. My brain just like went full autopilot. Oh yeah, alright. I kinda remember just now what I was actually going to ask. I take it back, kinda forgot again. Okay. Wait, don't worry. I'll remember it in a while. I'm just... My brain just kinda... brain kinda just empty, you know? Limon. SG, no. I don't need an SG one. I need a muzzle. For AR. Fuck. Lucky. What's up? We're just playing Girls Frontline 2. Welcome, Louis. Commissions, Platoon. I've seen Platoon. What was I doing? Fuck. I keep forgetting what I was doing. Repeating, recruitment, chop. Let's take that thing. Alright, we got that. Let's do the dailies. Actually, let's do it from this one because it does give us some missions to do. Backtrack. Combat exercise. BRB again. Sure, take your time. Give me a higher rank. What is this? There you go. I am going to throw myself through the cleaner. Alright. Are we leveled up? A rank? So I kind of just realized that every time we get like we kind of get like resets in here. Kind of get resets in GFL2 every week for like rankings and everything. Some games take a month, right? Like this one is like, oh, weekly reset. Here, you rank down. Now you need to climb it again. I mean, that's good, right? Kinda. Get more rewards, I guess. Maybe. I think every time you climb up, even if you already reached it before, you get more points. As long as you keep ranking up. That's like a good way to get collapse pieces, at least. No, please, move faster. Dad break's about to start. No, it's blocking me. It's delaying me. Is my game lagging? Okay, chat, I'm gonna take a quick pee break while waiting for this. BRB. I restarted the game. It was taking too long. What is up with that? Right, this battle. We're doing this thing. Ah, perfect. Look at that. I got 2 level 4s. I'll just like not risk it and just get the 2 level 4s. I'm gonna get unlucky and get just a level. Actually, I'll refresh after. This is the same level as me. I want some, or like just 1 level higher. I want 2 level higher, so I get more points, I think. Actually, I'm not sure if that's how it works, to be honest. I get 12 right now, right? Let's try refreshing it, like, fight someone a bit higher. If we can. The other one gave us 12 points. This one tier higher. Maybe we get 14 or 15 or 16. Anything higher than 12. No, it's just the same. So I guess I was just refreshing for nothing, huh? I was refreshing for nothing. I didn't need to do it. I gained nothing out of that. Oh, I'm capped! I needed to like farm for Klukai. So do it once first. You do this twice first. Hi Benelli, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I need to do this twice as well. If I'm correct, this is not the one for gifting, right? Oh, this is the capability. Hi Midori, welcome, welcome. How's the GFL2 grind? It's been super okay-ish right now. I actually haven't grinded yet. At the moment, I'm just doing my dailies before we get to like the event again. How are you? I'm doing quite well. I see GFL too. I click. Also, hello. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Foxley. You know, it's actually crazy, right? I played this game like I think a year ago or something, and then I was like, I don't see anyone that I currently like, so I just kind of stopped. And then I saw the freaking trailer of Tina, and I was like, wife must get white-haired girl. And I just instantly jumped back in just for my Mastina, and now I'm staying, waiting for AK-12. I just finished doing the stages in GFL2CN. Oh, nice! Where was I? I did this. I need to like use my energy. I'm trying to build Klukai at the moment. Have you also played the first game? No, this is my first GFL game. I haven't played the first one. Bonk. He doesn't know the stuff. AR. Attack, attack. That's kind of good for Klukai, right? Double attack. AR. Create rate attack defense. Huh. The shotgun. Oh, this one I wanna see. Health critical. Sad. This one. Crit, crit. Defense, defense! Okay, that works. That works. How about this one? That kind of works for now. Okay, let's build her up. Refitting room. Let's make Lukai. Attachments. Alright, let's just change it manually. Attack, attack. Alright. Is this okay? I think that's okay. I wanted it higher, but like at least that kind of like helps me out there. This one, I'll just keep it like this. I'm gonna upgrade it once I get a double attack boost. This one attack defense. This one is just attack health defense. I'll wait for attack here. Ow. Excalibur. Fuck. Ow. Fuck you straight into my face, bro. Chill out. Welcome to the stream. It's okay. Okay, what was I doing? So this one's 6986. How is this? Oh, it's maybe it's because it's word. Actually, can I calibrate this more? Oh, let's just fully calibrate her now. 69? What 69? This gun's fully calibrated. 7258 now. I just need to like what do you call it? Neural helixer, I guess, all the way to the end, and then I need to just I need 2 more. My Tololo, yeah. Tololo's doing quite good. She's not even built yet properly. It's not even her freaking specialty right there. I guess it's because she's the one who has my attachments here. No keys yet. But she does have attachments. I just haven't like gotten this one yet. And this upgrades as well. I feel like okay. Commissions. I need to do this thing here. Let's play that first. We grab this once. Resend. Dispatch shop. And then got this thing. We need to level up. So how do I say this, right? I'm not sure if I fucked up hard. I think I fucked up quite a bit, but not super much. So so am I having a trouble leveling up everyone with the freaking bond right now? Because I dumped it all on Boy Mastina and I just started like a month ago or like something. So now I don't have anything to like level up the other girls' bond. So it's like gonna make it harder. I just dropped her all the way to 8. So now they're just like kind of stuck there. I was like, I need to marry her. Dropped her to 8. Yeah, I'm kind of like suffering here. Who can I like? Who has the most amount of happiness right now from these gifts? Wait, are the others level 3? Others are also level 2. What's level 3? Most amount of greens. Okay, we can do her first. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. We're leveling him up slowly but surely. So currently we're doing the event. We're trying to we're trying to like rescue UMP 45. She's kind of trapped in her neural cloud. And there's like this freaking virus that's like keeping her like kind of fucking up the UMP40 thingy in her mind. Her simulation of UMP40 is getting corrupted by the virus, or rather it is the virus itself. So now we're like trying to save UMP45 at this moment. Alright chat, let's go on to the story. We eat the virus. Cause hungry. That's kind of crazy, don't you think? Thump! After falling through the darkness for who knows how long, Lena finally hits the ground. The heart... How do you even sound like that? Do you like make the freaking Roblox sound effects like oof? The hard impact she expects never comes. On the contrary, she is gently enveloped by a warm current. Lena pokes her head out of the warm and moist wave. A cerulean expanse is spread out before her. Golden sunlight rains down from above. The sparkling waves are so brilliant, Lena has trouble opening her eyes. Is this Leva's level 3? That can't be right. Lana stares into the distance from where she's floating on the water's surface. Not far off, a snow-white beach extends along the cerulean water's edge. A towering Ferris wheel stands on the beach, its multicolored gondolas swaying in the time with the music. Is this the seaside from before? But how? Lena rubs her eyes. The warm and comforting landscape before her reminds her of the fragmented moments she glimpsed as she fell just now. As Persica performs the neural upgrade on OOMFIE 45, another figure watches OOMFIE 45 from inside her neural space. 45. You're being dumb for doing something like this. You already know what I am, don't you? I'm a consciousness born from the parapluie virus. I could usurp my host control. I'm stuttering. I could usurp my host control's permission at any time. You're running the risk of frame damage and having your neural cloud stolen in order to keep a simulated persona like me. Do you really think it's worth it all? It's worth all that? Dude, I'm freaking stuttering so hard. This is the first time we had a conversation. Dude, my freaking dyslexic ass. This is the first time we've had this conversation, is it? OOMFIE 45 silently studies OOMFIE 40. Yeah. I am the obsession from the depths of your heart. I am the reason you don't want to give up this body. You didn't want to abandon the past back then. Is that still true now? I know that I'll have to say goodbye to 40 one day. But I still can't put her aside for the moment. Imagine everyone's just stuttering. Because 40 has always been the strength that keeps me moving forward. It isn't just 40 either, even though you're just simulated persona. You still kept me company in my neural cloud for so long. Whether I was sad, depressed, or misunderstood. And I thought about how I still had you. Who understood me? All my problems seemed to fade away. So you're more reliant on me than I thought, 45. That's no good. Try my best to break this dependency, but OOMFIE 45 smiles bitterly. You know it's not that easy. Yeah, I do. OOMFIE 40 smiles as she hugs OOMFIE 45, patting her back gently. It's okay. If you need me, I can keep you company for a while longer. I'll keep the parapluie virus in your neural cloud under control, come what may. So just relax and leave it to me, 45. As long as I'm around, you'll never be alone, and you'll never be hurt. Do you get it now, Lena? There's no reason why I did all this. I did it because this is my mission. An instinct as a creation of the parapluie virus. Aww, are you mad? It's Leva's fault for being a sentimental dork. But she insisted on freeing me from her level 3 and insisted on retaining the simulated OOMFIE 40 persona. She should have expected this to happen, no? Lana slowly swims to the shore as the waves lap around her. Various scenes from her neural cloud flicker before her eyes, keeping Lena from seeing OOMFIE 40 clearly. Unfortunate that for side stories like this, they don't add voiceovers. That is true. But that just makes it easier for me to dub him. Because right, if someone's speaking at the same time as you, it kind of gets distracting, but because they're not voiced, you can voice them easily. Which of this is the real 40? Didn't you say you were going to keep the paraploid virus in check? How did you do that to Leva? What are all these years for? As Lena thinks back on the years she'd spent with UMP40, she covers her eyes and big teardrops roll down her cheeks. Even though they'd been fighting side by side until just now, even though they'd met each other in Leva's neural cloud many times. But now, all these moments are shattered, like the waves crashing against the shore. Is this like a boo-hoo or like, is this her sobbing? Let's just sob this. The sudden sound of an incoming transmission interrupts Lena's tears. Lena, do you read me? Finally. Horny tricked Leva! She had the paraploid girl ganged up to steal off Leva and they double-teamed me! What should I do? She took Leva's dog tag too! Lena sobs as she explains the situation to Persica. After hearing Lena's tearful narrative, Persica sighs quietly. I'm sorry, Lena. The development of the paraploid virus in Leva's neural cloud and the change in 40 is beyond my expectations. It's all my fault. Does that mean Leva's going to be rewritten now? What should I do? On the other side of the transmission, Persica goes silent for a while, and then she quietly speaks. Leva isn't beyond help, Lena. You still have a chance. I still have a chance? Of course. I told you before, the most effective way to deal with Leva's neural cloud issues is to reset her OGAS system and eliminate UMP40's data. Earlier, I ruled out the idea because I thought Leva wouldn't agree to delete 40, and 40 didn't pose a direct threat to her anyway. However, now that 40 has been affected by the paraploid virus, it would be better for Leva to just delete her data. But... Lena reflexively interrupts Persica. What are you still worried about? What? Are you still worried that Leva won't agree? Yeah! Leva doesn't know what happened to 40, so we just delete the data and have Leva forget 40. Won't we be doing the same thing as that weird doll? It's been so many years, but Leva's refused to give up on 40. Maybe we have to delete 40 for Leva's good. We have to at least tell Leva the reason for it. And besides, for some reason, Lena remembers the sparkling sunlit sea from before. That nameless warmth and 40's brilliant smile make Lena want to approach her again and get an answer from her. I want to ask 40 why she betrayed Leva. I don't believe she betrayed a friend of so many years just because of the paraploid virus. I need to find her and figure all this out. If the answer is a cruel one, I need to tell it to Leva. There's got to be another way, right, Persica? We still have a chance of finding 40 now? I know it might be hard, but since I promised to protect what Leva cherished, I can't just give up now. Persica can feel Lena's determination and nods. Indeed, there is another way. According to what you said, 40 threw you off a cliff. However, you didn't end up in an unknown space, but landed in a sea instead. Is that right? Yeah? I don't know why though. Could the neural space instability have messed with 40's plans? Perhaps 40 really did want to kill you off, to escape by some stroke of luck. In that case, you should have a chance to find them. Persica's, Persica's fingers fly over her keyboard and she says this. After that, the emitter Lena is carrying begins to glow. Huh? What's this? There's a button on it. Curious, Lena pushes the glowing button. A laser beam shoots forth, hanging in the air and pointing towards a certain direction. I upgraded it for you. The program now has a command to track 40's neural cloud data. When you push the button, the beam will point in her direction. That way you'll be able to find her. Oh yes, one more thing. A ray of blue light suddenly sweeps over Lena's body. I fixed up the data that got damaged during your previous battles. Wow, I feel so warm and toasty. My neural cloud's so much more comfy now. Thank you, Persica. Yep, go on. Go on then. From what I can see of Leva's neural cloud data, the rewrite isn't complete yet. You should be able to make it if you hurry over now. If there really is a way to save Leva, it's all up to you. Understood. Lena wipes away the lingering tears on her face and nods earnestly. Relax and leave it to me. I'll never ever allow Leva to be rewritten. Lena runs through the neural space, following the emitter's beam. However, the landscape gets more barren the further she flies. It's as though Leva's neural space is being degraded by the fluctuations from the redundant data. Finally, Lena finds herself in a patch of open wilderness. The only thing here is a lonely little cabin. Is this it? The beam pointed this way? And there's nowhere else around here. Lena runs towards the cabin. However, before she can reach it, Lena sees herself reflected on the cabin's outside wall. Wow! It's like a mirror. Kinda scary. As Lena approaches the cabin, it becomes clearer and clearer. The outer wall of the cabin seems to be made of mirrors. The flat, shiny surfaces reflect the open wilderness and the solitary figure of Lena. In the wilderness beyond the cabin, countless fragments of data whirl in the air like a storm, rising slowly into the sky. They form a twisted black vortex that covers the sky. The sight alone makes Lena slow down. Could this be the lost data source? Creak! The door to the mirror cabin suddenly opens, as though in response to Lena's voice. OOMFIE leans by the door, a smile of approval on her face. 40! Upon seeing OOMFIE, Lena rushes over to her, stopping just outside the cabin. 40, what have you done? Why did you steal Leva away? Why did you lie to us? Huh? What a surprise! It's the most secret place in Leva's neural cloud, but you found it so soon. Looks like Persica's little toy was pretty handy. Stop changing the subject and answer me. Lena, you sound so mad. Answer me. Why did you do it? Did you tell Leva that you could control the parapluie virus? Oh. Lena, aren't you getting something wrong? Why would I want to control the virus? I am the virus. Taking over Leva's neural cloud is my real mission, isn't it? Why you? UP40 smiles feels as UP40 smile feels utterly alien to Lena. She tightens her grip around her gun and glances wearily at UP40 while inspecting her own reflection in the mirror. What is this place? Is Leva in there? And where's that girl? UP40 simply steps aside and makes a beckoning gesture. Please come in. Weren't you interested in how 45's parted ways with 40? Isn't that experience the reason why you've always felt you could never take 40's place? No, I didn't. Don't lie to me, Lena. I can read you like an open book. I can tell you're really bothered by the real Fortin. Still, it's alright because you really care about Leva. Therefore, I don't mind giving you this chance. Now then, just walk through this door and you'll learn about that time. Leva might be about to vanish, or don't mind showing you the cruel truth in person before Leva is totally gone. I'm sure you must be dying to know just what Leva did to her most precious UMP40 during Operation Butterfly, right? Cut the crap! Leva would never do anything like that! Lena raises her gun. Looks like you really are clueless. Looks like Leva hit it all really well. So, what a shame. And before he strokes the doorframe and smells regretfully. Rewriting Leva's neural cloud means these memories won't be preserved. You'll never know about this part of her past. I... Oh, do you really not want to know, Lena? This is the most important experience in Leva's neural cloud. The memories of the events that changed her forever. Saying so, before he steps inside. She looks at Lena and beckons her to enter once again. Won't you come in? The truth of Operation Butterfly lies within. And with that, UMP40 turns and walks into the depths of the cabin. Lena hesitates for a moment as she stares at UMP40's back. In the end, she grits her teeth and follows her in, gripping her gun tightly. Fire. There's fire everywhere. The high walls around her crack and collapse. Doll corpses are stacked into piles. Lena sees this tragic, hellish sight in the mirrored wall before her. What's all this? Why is this happening? As she walks through these awful scenes, and before he turns around, almost playfully, and gives Lena a mournful look. This is what you always wanted to know, Lena. This is how Operation Butterfly ended. No, it can't be. Lena shakes her head frantically. But right after that, she sees two familiar figures in the mirrors. The song is playing. Now then, 45. Time to choose. Choose? Choose what? You want to die here? You... Die like the dolls we just killed? Do you want to live here alive and escape your fate of being a puppet? They've activated the safeguard program. You know what that means, right? They're destroying our neural clouds. So are we going to die here? No, only one of us has to die. The program will stop running as long as one of us dies. Oh, what are you talking about? Helpless, isn't it? But that's the fate of all dolls. Which do you choose? Life or death? Answer me on B45. Before the doll in the image can answer, Rena's already run up to the mirror. She pounds in the mirror, trying to stop events from unfolding. But it is no use. The scene before her continues playing out through the hair's breadth of the mirror's surface. UMP40 grabs UMP45's gun and points it at her forehead. Why? Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, UMP45. Don't pity yourself. That's only for losers. Right after that, a bullet drills through the doll. No! Lena throws herself at the mirror with the wheel. However, UMP-40 has already collapsed with a bullet hole in her hand. Broken UMP-45 throws down her gun and collapses to her knees in front of UMP-40, clutching her head. Lena covers her mouth in disbelief. She trembles as she sinks to her knees as well, looking at UMP-40 with pleading eyes. 40? Did all this? Is this really true? However, UMP-40's only reply is a calm, enigmatic smile. Yes, it is. Back then, 40 and 45 took part in an operation while obeying a secret order. But 45 didn't know that she and 40 had long since been infected with the parapluie virus. And so, while our teammates were still searching for Sangvis Fairy's legacy, the parapluie virus was suddenly activated and all the participating dolls were infected. The Griffin dolls slaughtered each other there in that Sangvis Fairy plant. The mastermind behind all this had prepared to eliminate 40 and 45 to cover their tracks. They triggered the safeguard program they had installed in their neural plants beforehand. Once the plan was completed, it would trigger and melt down 40 and 45's neural clouds. But they miscalculated in the end. In order to avoid this tragic fate, 40 had asked 45 to hand command permissions over her. So long as 45 killed 40, 45's response signal would vanish as well. And then, Leva became a doll with no identity. A doll did not exist, is that right? Yes, 404, meaning not found. By losing everything, she gained her freedom. As UMP-40 speaks, an old gun falls to the ground. It's a UMP-40. Faint bloodstains are still visible on it. So Leva killed 40. That was how it was all along. Hi, Daimyo! Welcome to the stream! As Lena numbly touches the gun, tears spill out from the corners of her eyes. Leva? Leva! 40! So that was what... So that was what really happened. In order to survive this fated tragedy, UMP-45 was forced to murder UMP-40. Lena squeezes her eyes tightly shut, but the tears won't stop. She understands everything. She understands everything now. She knows why Leva cherished UMP-40. UMP-40 so dearly, where Leva refuses to charge her frame, no matter what. Why a timid and weak doll was reborn into a crafty vixen. Aw, thank you. I do my best. Since UMP-40 gave her life for Leva, it's only natural that nobody could take UMP-40's place in her heart. Okay, Midori, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Lena tries her best to wipe away her tears, but the scene in the mirror is playing out again. Raise your weapon, UMP-45. Don't pity yourself. It's only for losers. Stop it! Stop showing me this! Lena grabbed UMP-40's hand as she weeps. I get it all now. So stop replaying it, please. I'm begging for you. I'm sorry, Lena, but I can't. UMP40 reaches out and pats Lena's head in an apologetic way. It's because I'm not the one showing you anything. Everything you see here, all the cruel images that keep repeating over and over and over, all of them are just the reality that made Leva of today. All these years, Leva's never forgotten the fact that she killed 40. These tragic scenes have been playing out in her neural cloud over and over again. She grew as quickly as she did because of this unstoppable, unending tragedy that repeats endlessly in her neural cloud. Killing 40 tormented her so badly that she created me in her neural cloud from the parafluid virus. However, even with a simulated persona like myself to serve as a tranquilizer, no matter how much companionship and comfort I gave Leva, it can't change the cruel reality of the past. UMP40 goes quiet, seemingly because of Leva's painful past. But soon, she smiles in a strange way. Still, all this is going to end. The neural rewrite has begun. Once the properly virus finishes its rewrite, Leva will no longer exist, and neither will this pain. Paraplui will draw a veil over everything. Leva will truly bid the past farewell and embark on a brand new journey. 40. You. What are you saying? I'm serious, you know. UMP40 smiles as she strokes a mirror. You see the interface between level 2 and level 3 is hidden behind this mirror. I wove a lovely dream so Leva would accept the neural rewrite more readily. In that dream, UMP40 is still alive and Leva is living happily with 404 and her friends from Griffin. Of course, that includes you, Lena. I bet Leva must be really pleased with the dream, no? After all, she hasn't seen signs of waking up yet. Still, that's fine too. Thanks to you clearing all the extra data this whole time, Leva's neural space has been stabilized and I can return behind the mirror to activate the access points. Once I recover and rewrite her neural cloud, I'll be able to replace Leva and become the true master of this neural space. That won't happen. Quit dreaming! Lena gets up and grabs 40's sleeve. Leva will drown in a beautiful dream like you say she will? Oh, really? How do you know? Because I saw all this. Lena wipes her tears away and she stares hard at UMP40. 10 years ago, I was strong enough to survive after losing 40. Even after losing her arm, her eyes, her name, her identity, and even after becoming a doll that doesn't exist, she never backed down or bent a knee to anyone. She kept repeating these memories in her heart no matter how much it hurt, taking one step forward after another. That was why Leva could grow so fast. Right now, Leva's 100 times more amazing than she used to be. She will never lose herself to a pretty but fake dream. Say so? Lena raises her gun. I believe Leva will wake from her dream. Therefore, as her most reliable little sister, I'm going to help Leva in my own way. I won't let you hold Leva prisoner. I'll show Leva that even after losing 40, she's still gonna send something worth living for in reality. There'll be someone who will stay by her side. Say so? Lena pulls her trigger. A bullet slams straight into the gleaming mirror. But it appears to hit the transparent coating at the moment of impact and freezes mid-air. OOMFIE laughs mockingly as she sees this. Alright then, I'll take on the role of Big Sister for once. As she says this, OOMFIE picks up the old gun on the ground. Bullets pepper the ground around Lena's feet. OOMFIE smirks confidently as she watches Lena scurry away. You audition as VA on Game Studio. I'm not confident enough for those type of things. You think you can save Leva like that? You're too naive. I'll teach you what it really means to fight on Leva's behalf. Ain't no way we're gonna one-shot her with Malfoy Mastina. Oh, it's this clothes. I don't even remember. Do I have this skin? What is that? It looks much cuter in the new outfit. You... I don't care what you do. You need to save Leva. I don't think that skin exists in the game, but I might maybe I'm tripping. Yeah, I don't think so as well. What the fuck happened? Oh my, nobody will like if you're always so fierce. She took off her balls! I want to give you a free lesson, Lena. Oh my fucking god. At least level 50, right? Surely she wouldn't die in one shot. Go Tina, do your thing. So I started blasting. She's dead. We killed 50. There's nothing here, right? Alright, let's just skip this. Make it faster. Where do you want to go? This hits everything. Let's go. Let's go. My one-man army. Level 21. I think it's because I'm not playing it on heroic. I'm doing it for the story. Right, which one do I want to shoot? Does it hit? Does it hit? Nah. No, I'm just gonna punch this guy. Hi, Risey. Ni howdy. I'm sorry, little one. Sorry, that was a bit too funny. Let's get her involved at least. I need to end action. Let's get her involved at least. You know, so like, you know, she actually gets a little bit involved. Well, shit, she's not really doing anything here, huh? She can't even reach. It's okay, G11, do your thing. Okay, how do I do this? After a vicious battle, Lena forces OOMFIE into a corner. You lose 40. I guess I took you too lightly. I can't believe she raised such an amazing little sister. Looks like Leva was one half a big sister. Well, she takes in OOMFIE's unwillingness to accept her loss. Lena shakes her head sadly. I still don't get it, 40. Why did you do all this? Leva never treated you badly. She brought you out of her base layer and even asked Persica to grant you all kinds of permissions and authorizations. But now you're hurting Leva and even tried to steal her neural cloud. Is all this really just because of the Parapluie virus's commands? You were born to protect Leva in the first place! OOMFIE chuckles. She looks a little tired as she leans against the mirror and slowly slumps to the ground. If I had to say why, I guess it was because I didn't want to just live like this forever. From the moment I was born, I lived in a virtual neural space. I could see everything Leva experienced in reality. And I could only ever simulate the experience in a virtual environment. It's true, I was born because of Leva's wish. Never minded being a substitute for OOMFIE for protecting Leva or consoling Leva. But at some point, I started thinking of OOMFIE. Or rather, the words the real OOMFIE said. He said, even T-dolls have a reason to live for their own sake. No, I'm just an imperfect, incomplete persona born for Leva's sake. Can't even be called a proper doll. But even I want a reason to live for myself. Not for anyone, but for my own sake. 40. And before he realizes she slipped up and lowers her hand. In the past, when Leva was functioning normally, I could still hold back my desire. But now after that weird doll attacked us, I just can't get rid of the impulse in my neural cloud. Perhaps it's just a Parapluie virus instinct. The virus is urging me to seize control of Leva's neural cloud, which led to the creation of that girl. But that didn't leave. But can Leva survive because she killed 40? In that case, why can't I rewrite Leva's neural cloud? Wouldn't that be like payback? 40? Payback 40? Ah shit, I stuttered. Still, there's no point saying all that now, is there? I mean, I lost to you, Lena. OOMFIE shakes her head and tries to raise her OOMFIE. She smiles weakly at Lena. Things being what they are, you should kill me, Lena. Use this old gun and that bullet you picked up. You? What are you talking about? OOMFIE throws her old gun at Lena's feet and gestures for her to pick it up. If my fate is to be deleted by Persica, Then I'd rather just die here. Kill me, Lena. The only way to kill me is with this gun and with that bullet. By killing me, you will free Leva. If Leva knew you'd save her, she'd surely think you'd grown up so much. And in the future, she'd allow herself to fully rely on you. After saying all that, like she's retracting her last will and testament, dictating last will and testament, the simulated 40 raises her hand. She closes her eyes without another word, as though she is looking forward to nothing more than her own death. Do it, Lena. UB40's voice is quiet, very quiet. Emma picks up the gun without saying a word. She chambers the old bullet she picked up at the beginning and takes aim at UP40's head. Her finger presses against the trigger, but no matter what she does, she can't gather up the will to pull it all the way. Should she shoot her? Should she shoot this liar? This parapluie spawn creature that betrayed Leva and herself? Lena, what are you waiting for? The UMP-40 before her is calmly waiting for her fate. However, Lena is still hesitating. This person has saved her along her journey countless times before. Even if she flung her off a cliff at the end. What awaited her at the bottom was a sun expanse of seawater. Lena's finger tightens around the trigger once again, but something in her neural cloud is keeping her from following through. Should I shoot her? Lena reflexively surveys her surroundings. The cabin is quiet. So quiet that even the girl and her robot seems to have vanished without a trace. Only the cruel scenes from the past are still moving, still playing out over and over again. There is the faint sound of explosions coming from outside the cabin. Lena unconsciously looks out a nearby window. Far in the distance, so far away that she almost can't make it out, several Goliaths are fighting the robot hordes. Meanwhile, the UMP-40 before her is still quietly urging her on. I'm this close to running out of patience. Hurry up and shoot, Lena. Putting your enemies for losers. I'm sorry, but I just can't do it. Lena slowly shakes her head. As much as I hate to admit it, the fact is that you're the sole reason Leva managed to survive 40. So I can't shoot you. I just don't want to kill you. I can't kill you. How disappointing. UB40 slowly opens her eyes. She laughs coldly, and she struggles to her feet. You've come this far, but you're still soft and weak. In that case, let me give you one final push. As she says this, UMP-40 raises her hand and presses on the shimmering mirror. In response to UMP-40's gesture, the looping images in the mirror vanishes. A golden beach suddenly appears in front of Lena. Lena's eyes go wide as she sees the familiar figure standing by the seaside. Leva! Alright, I think it's time for a much needed bathroom break. My bladder is killing me. Right, mind if I just go for a quick pee break? I'll be right back, chat. Don't worry. Kind of like need to like wash my eyes as well. Kind of like teared up a bit while voice acting it. I get kind of I have like these moments when I get too in sync with voice acting characters. I get way too emotional. I kind of like I don't even feel this. I get into their freaking mood. I guess I'll be right back. Go for a quick pee break, baby. All right, we are so back. Back to voicing characters. We go. Continue. Wait, should I have continued? Maybe I should have like done the side mission, whatever there is. I'll reset the mood. The golden sands by the azure sea are slowly dyed in the colors of twilight. UMB40 looks at the distant, setting sun, her feet lingering in the gentle surf. I'm so happy today. The sea is lovely. Unfortunately, today's almost over. Yeah, I just can't get enough of this scenery. If only I could spend every day vacationing by the seaside. Oh, that's right. I have a gift for you, 45. I'll go get it from my luggage. Just wait for me here. Alright. UMB40 waves cheerfully to Leva and then leaves the beach. As UMB45 watches UMB40 fade into the distance, her smile slowly fades. The waves lap at the sandy beach as the sunset breeze blows. The waves carry a dog tag to her feet. UMB45 picks it up. The letters UMP40 are engraved onto it. The tag looks heavily worn, and there are several scrapes from bullets on it. So that's how it was, huh? UMP45 takes another identical dog tag from her pocket. The moment she does, 2, 3, 4. The waves wash up more and more tags and deposit them on the beach. Soon, there are piles of dog tags by UMP45's feet. I already sensed something was wrong. I kept trying to fool myself. To treat all this as a sweet dream. But now, I can't even lie to myself anymore. I guess something like this is happening because even my neural cloud knows all this is fake. I can't keep running from the truth anymore. UMP45 tightens her grip around the little piece of metal in her hand and turns to walk into the waves. 45! Don't go! A shot from UMP40 stops her. If you stay here, this sweet dream can keep going. I can restore everything to how it was and get rid of all those annoying pieces of metal. As long as you're okay with it, all of us, we can keep living with you like this forever. You can keep training, going to parties, and going on beach holidays together. UMP45 shakes her head. I'm sorry, 40, but I can't stay here. But why? This place... Isn't this everything you wanted, 45? The commander's here. You're far from the battlefield. You have 404 and UMP40. But dolls don't dream. However lovely this all might be, it's all fake. I'm not going to lose myself in a fake illusion. Besides, it's not like you're even the real UMP40. You're just the guardian program for this place, aren't you? So you already realized it. Yup. Every time I wanted to remember the actual place, you'd try to distract me with something else. It wasn't just you either. Everyone else in this sweet dream acted the same way. Well, I still don't remember why all this is happening. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Your mission is to keep me in this hollow dream. But why? I just want you to be happy. You have everything you wanted in this dream. You can be with all your friends and loved ones and live in happiness. But once you leave this place, all the cruel scenes that are fuzzy and out of focus here will become stark reality. All your joy will become suffering. And who's the person who's most precious to you, 45? UMP45 shakes her head. No, that's not right. I have to set out to find the truth precisely because 40 is so precious to me. Only the truth can remind me of the fact that I've lost 40 forever. Yes, losing 40 was painful. It's the same pain that proves just how much 40 meant to me. Well, of course I'd like 40 by my side. But choosing to forget my pain and drowning in this beautiful dream, that would be the ultimate betrayal, 40. And so I'm sorry, but I have to go. With that, UMP45 turns toward the pounding surf. Love the pre-GFL2 outfit for Leva, very nostalgic. Dog tags, flash up against UP45's ankles, one after another. The sound of clicking metal bands, the sound of the waves. Both of them gradually transforming to the sound of Operation Butterfly. Uh-oh. Shit. I think I forgot something. Wait, give me a moment. I'll grab something real quick. Where did I put that thing? Ah. Alright, we are back. Just stretch a bit. Hopeless, isn't it? Hopeless, isn't it? But that's the fate of dolls. Which do you choose? Life or death? Answer me, MP45. Why? Why does it have to be like this? Raise your weapon, MP45. Don't pity yourself. That's only for losers. These previously indistinct memories flood into UMP45's neural cloud once more. No, right now, her name is Leva. The flames of war roll on endlessly before her. The ocean is dyed the color of blood. A sad yet relieved smile spreads across Leva's face. 40. I'm sorry, but I just can't forget these memories. So you remember it all then? Yep. I backed all these memories about 40 up in my level 3 a long time ago. While my neural cloud was damaged a while back, this data wasn't destroyed. Just rendered unreadable due to a system error. I can sense that someone is helping me take care of these errors. The amount of computational space in my neural cloud is growing and my records of the past are clearing up. Judging by the style of data warfare, it must be Lena, isn't it? No, that's not it. It isn't just Lena. The location of these records is extremely hidden, well hidden, and only 40 would know about them. Well, I managed to piece all this scattered data together thanks to them cleaning things up. So I'm sorry, 40, but it's time for this dream to end. Leva smiles apologetically and gently hugs you, UMP40. Alright then. If that's your decision, Leva. The air seems to go out of UMP40 as she hangs her head and leans against Leva's shoulder. The crimson-dyed battlefield instantly vanishes and the scene before their eyes reverts to its pure azure color. UMP40 and Leva return to their appearances in reality. Thank you, 40. Thank you for crafting this sweet dream for me. I really missed you all these years. I've always wanted to see you again and go on vacation with you. To tell you so many things. Whenever I had a happy experience, I would think, if only 40 were here. I had so many things I wanted to tell you. To talk with 40 about. 45. And so, at the start of this dream, I really was happy because I got to see you again. Even when I sensed something was amiss. I didn't question it too much, because I was terrified that if I questioned myself happiness too deeply, I questioned my happiness too deeply, it would disappear. Even now, I don't want it all to end. Still, I have to go. Oh, she's crying! I know someone else is out there, trying to break open this space. Someone is calling me, and their voice is getting louder and louder. The voice is calling me Leva. You understand, don't you, 40? Well, I tried running away from that fact once. My present self no longer treats 40 as my only emotional crutch. As Leva, I have more reasons, new reasons to keep living, compared to when I was 45. I've been subconsciously rejecting that conclusion before I saw it as a betrayal of you. That's why I kept trying not to think about it, and why I almost lost myself in that dream. I won't run away from it anymore. Reality is cruel, but I will accept it. Because I've already set the past down. My present self will live on as Leva, just as you hoped. Not for anyone else, but for my own sake. Oh. I understand. The piles of metallic tags on the beach have vanished at some point. UMP40 smiles in what looks like relief. I might just be a guardian program, but my data was derived from UMP40 after all. And I understand why 40 made this sweet dream. 40 tried to steal you away with his beautiful past. It would protect your neural cloud from erosion by the outside world, and also keep you from interfering with it. She also wanted to use this dream to see if you were brave enough to bid the past farewell. And now, I have your answer. This was quite unexpected. Turns out the present 45 is stronger than 40 now. Hi Chase, welcome! Looks like the girl who was cowering behind 40 has finally grown up. Sorry I'm late. What is up with people being late and bullying me? Freaking Chucky stuff at me, huh? Alright, let's go. My house, the WWAD? This is the Doom one, right? The one that we watched back then? Maybe 40 smiles and gently rubs Leva's cheeks. Unable to hold herself back any longer, Leva sinks her face into the crook of UMP40's neck and sobs quietly into it. 40. As Leva sniffles, ripples begin running through the neural space. The sky and sea roil and churn as the waves below their feet grow more and more intense. Soon as an old gun comes into view from between the waves. Looks like the seal's about to be broken. Come on, strike me down. Huh? UMP40 picks up the old gun and places it in Leva's hands. I am still the guardian program of this space, after all. My duty is to keep you from leaving. I can't run from that either. So if you want to leave this place and figure out what's going on with 40 outside, you have to take this gun and strike me down. Girl, you're about to be Tina. Wait, do we have Leva's here. What is that redeem? You better throw redeem. Who do we wanna add here? That cool guy. Sayonara? AoE is affected by fog intensity enough. Actually, does this thing reach? I don't think it reaches. It just means I'm gonna freaking pile bunker this motherfucker later. Bluey. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it reaches him. Wait, it doesn't reach him. Can she reach to like use a skill? I don't think she reaches that. You know, let's blow it up just to see her ability. Ding. Alright. Tina is on fire! Get fisted! That was painful! Holy shit! Every time I see her just get an enemy just get freaking fisted by a fucking giant mech, dude. They just like freaking fly away. A gray-haired form frantically dodges bullets by the seaside. After being hit several times, she sinks to her knees on the beach. Like she's given up resistance. She looks up at Leva, who's closing in on her. Although she's completely worn out, she gives the person before her a relieved smile. You've become really amazing, 45. Looks like my mission is truly over now. Meanwhile, Leva has a focused look on her face as she slowly walks towards her. Toward UMP 40. After saying goodbye to you, the sword becomes stronger and keep moving forward. I wouldn't let anyone stand in our way until I complete our promise. Hi. I'll never forget 40. But I'm different now from how I was back then. As for 40's memories, there aren't a life preserver to save me from drowning, but a precious gem called hope. And I need to let her know that as well. Yes. So do it. Shoot. The only one way you can escape this seal is by killing me. Like an Operation Butterfly. As she says this, UMP-40 suddenly grabs the muzzle of the gun and points it at her head. Leva reflexively tightens her grip on the gun. UMP-40 laughs merrily, as though she's sensing Leva's hesitation. UMP-40's protection program. Oh, that's not something that I should have read. Go on. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm just a guardian program. Not the real 40. Or the simulated persona I created. So shoot me, 45. It won't harm anyone. Leva falls silent. Her finger is in contact with the trigger, but her neural cloud is processing at lightning speed. Does she really need to kill the UMP-40 in front of her? Does she have to recreate that? The ground below Leva's feet suddenly shifts. Crack. Crack. Even the sky and the sea begin to shudder. Something seems to break amidst the violent shaking. A hole in space suddenly appears on the coastal line, and someone jumps through it, running towards Leva. Leva, don't do it! Lena almost trips over on her own feet as she reaches Leva and pushes the gun down. Don't kill 40! I saw everything on the way here. I saw your past, everything you and 40 went through. I saw it all. But both the good and the bad. Lava, there's gotta be another way to break the seal. You choose to take everything on yourself again? I don't want you to have to go through what you did back then. After a brief silence, Lava shakes her head helplessly before wiping away the tears on Lena's face. Then she stuffs the gun into Lena's hand. Say, why don't you take out the mag and look at it? Huh? Lena stares dumbly at Leva for a moment. A moment later, she removes the magazine. Hi, Toffee! Which is completely empty. It's empty! It's been empty all along! Reminder chat, even if a gun is empty, don't point it at people or play with the trigger. Okay? Friendly reminders. Huh? Huh? But why? It should be full. Yeah, well, it was. Oh, Lando, the most important rule of gun safety is to have fun. That's not true. Stop. Lando, stop. Oh, hi, Gizmo. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hi. Let's give Gizmo a raid. I mean, shout out. Give Gizmo raid's back. Here's a shout out. You're doing just chatting. I was like looking on Gizmo's stream earlier. It's having a subathon event. Was it a subathon or donathon? Happy celebration! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Reka. I'm a shape-shifting dragon. I play a variety of games. I'm a variety gamer streamer. Right now, I'm just playing Girls Frontline 2 because I'm hyper-fixating on my gun wives. They're super cute. With a subathon. Hi, Reka. Hi, Gizmo. How have you been? I hope you had a wonderful and eventful stream. Congratulations on your subathon. How long has it been? Day 2, right? Your model is so pretty and unique. Thank you. I'm a shapeshifting dragon. You want to see the model, right? You can just like pull this up right now real quick. I'm gonna shrink first. That's me. Let's see. I don't know how much space I can eat here. Is this safe? I think this is kind of safe. Like that. Yeah, right? And then you can take away my hair, which makes me bald. Yeah, everyone likes bald nowadays. I don't know what trend started it. Everyone just like keeps pulling my hair every now and then. Pull it back. And then I can like also remove my horns. Ow! Day 2. It's going really well and we were just yapping and having fun time. Wanted to send my ferrets in your care. Oh, don't worry. I'll take good care of them. Because they just want to make me bald. That is so true, right? Like, people loves making people bald. What is that thing? Just like, Also, let me read that real quick because I kind of like spaced out for a tiny bit. Where was that? Psyche! Thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Yeah, because like lore-wise, I'm a shapeshifter. who believes I'm a dragon, right? But like before that, my initial form looks like an elf, so that's like the thing. I'm an elf. That's a shapeshifter that turns into a dragon. Mm. So I can also like put my lengthen or shorten my hair. Then I can also like do this to like put my tail upwards. And I can also blush. That makes her piss. That's great. Okay, so like I'll just like tell you guys a very fun fact real quick. So the P redeem is a very ancient redeem that was made by the gods. I'm just kidding. So like when I first started streaming, right, I put a first redeem in there, but I have a slight amount of OCD where it tweaks me out because like people tend to like take the first redeem, right? And then after taking the first redeem, there's gonna be 1 point down there, right? So they take 1 point and now they have like 99 points if it's 100, right? But my OCD does not like that 1 point, 9 points right there. So I added the P break because I was like, you though, dude, I don't see any VTubers who has a P redeem. Let's just put that in there, and we put it in there. So like every time people take it, it's a P break, right? And now we also have the thing where it also like gets rid because 69 it takes away the 9, so it goes back to like like the 0 thingy. Like you can just lurky, you can also give me a P break and stuff, so it doesn't like for people who also have OCD, you're not getting forced. Well, forcing the streamer to pee. Dude, that is so true. That is like how it works. Dude, I cannot explain how many times people are like, dude, I just peed. You can't redeem that again. And then they just like spam me with hydrate. Refill yourself. Refill yourself. The good funny idea is give Gizmo a P redeem chat. It's gonna be so fucking funny. We need more people to like take in the P redeem and make it a norm. So currently we're just playing Girls Frontline too. Yeah, we do give hydrate after you pee. See, I told you they're literally just giving me ammunition. You know, like after you squeeze out all of the fluids from a water gun, they just like keep on like going like, oh, you need to like fill it up again. The pee redeem is also there because she's not allowed to pee after you drown her with hydrate checks. Oh, is that true, Mr. Manager? Is that true? So I cannot take pee breaks without the pee break. Thank you for clarifying. I think I got a hydrate again. By the way, am I correct? Did someone give me a hydrate check? I was a head pat. That was a throw redeem. All right, chat. It's a live demonstration of the pee break. I'm not bringing my freaking microphone to the restroom, but I will take my pee break as promised. Please, let's drink a bit. Up. Now we got hit by the pee break, and then we have to piss. Am I gonna get the usual go piss girl go? Okay, I'll be a back chat. I'll go take that pee break. Alright, we are back. Oh, hello! Yaki, your soba. Oh, I love yakisoba. I love yakisoba. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Okay, you want to hear something extremely cursed? But I don't know if I have that image. Do I have that image? Do I have that image? I have a very cursed image. Yakisoba is better. Oh, you mean Nissin yakisoba? I see. I thought it was the legit yakisoba. I mean, Nissin yakisoba is also pretty good. I have a very cursed image. Let me find out real quick. I feel like I can find it, but I'm not so sure. But so don't take my word for it. But I'm pretty sure that there's like a high percent chance that I can find that very cursed image. And if I can't, well, tough luck, I guess, Reika. Right, let's see over here. Tuna. Wait, let me type this first. Reika tuna. Alright, I found it. I found the cursed image. Okay, guys. This one of like, so like I love watching food streams, right? I love watching Hell's Kitchen. I love watching food review channels and stuff and react to them on stream. And people are like, Reka, you should like make some food on stream. You should do a cooking stream. Well, lo and behold, my masterpiece, my abomination. There's one way to make people physically recoil. So there's one thing that I created back then. I think I did it like 3 or 4 years ago. You won't believe how disgusting this. I mean, it tastes good, but just in general, right? I think it's like it's for whoever wants to try new things out. So let me just say how I made this. First, I sautéed some with a little bit of butter. There's garlic, and then garlic and a tiny bit of onion, and then I deglazed it. I deglaze it with tomato sauce. So you see, and then I actually added actual tomatoes. I sliced it and I made it boil. So there's like small tomato bits in there. The garlic, by the way, isn't even diced because I couldn't help but I couldn't bother. So it's just like huge chunks of huge chunks of like freaking what do you call this? Huge chunks of garlic, and then I added, yeah, that's actually tuna, the century tuna, by the way, canned tuna into the pasta sauce, and then I made it a tiny bit sweet. I added some, of course, I salted it a bit, and then I added a teensy tiny bit of sugar, and then I added some plum extract to it, and then underneath it is soba noodles. So that's literally just buckwheat soda noodles. And the reason I made this, right? You're like, wow, well, that's kind of crazy. What did you do after? So let me tell you what I did after that. Hello, Tanya Tanet. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. So let me tell you what I did to it. I put it in a fucking fridge. and then went downstairs after an hour or two and then ate it. I decided to be a cold noodles. Yeah, I decided to be cold noodles. So it was during summer, right? I don't have any cold soba dipping sauce. I said maybe I could like make something refreshing. So I made cold tuna, right? I was like, yo, you can like make tuna spread for bread, right? Just like mayo and tuna. Maybe I can make something out of it, right? If I use a lot of like fruity flavors and then added it. I think the letter go. No, I can cook. I'm 100% wife material. I'm not a girl failure. This is like what I'm good at doing. Let me cook. Let me cook. I'm a good chef, I swear. I feel like an evil witch. Yes, officer, that's her. She committed domestic violence by force feeding me fucking disgusting pasta. But yeah, that's so like that is it. Is this a bad time to say I would like a plate of that? So let me just tell you this though, right? If you're a person who likes contrasting flavors, it actually tastes good though. Like I'm not even kidding. It actually tastes quite decent. It actually tastes decent. I'm not shitting you here. It looks sad, but it tastes decent. If I actually just diced that garlic a lot more and I actually use a normal pasta, it would actually taste a lot better. But even with the buckwheat noodles, with the flavor of the sauce, it's actually. So let me just tell you this. So there's tomato in there, right? Like it's contrasted because it's salty, it's sweet, and it's tangy. But it's not just tomato sauce. It has plum extract, plum juice added to it. So it has two different types of sweetness coming there. Tomato sweetness from the tomato sauce and the sweetness of the plums. You Filipino? Yeah, I'm Filipino. I love experimenting on different flavors. That is like what I really enjoy. Especially when it comes to hot pot, I love making my own dipping sauces. I really love making different types of flavors. The more flavors there are in a certain dish, the more that happy to eat it. I know a lot of people are gonna be like, "Yo, who likes sweet and who likes chocolate dip potato chips?" I do. I think the another kind of like weird combination that I did back then was I made a sandwich. I made toast. So the toast buttered on one end each. Salted as well, of course. Salted, buttered. And then I added one side, it had potato chips in the center. One side has Nutella. The other side has cheese whiz. So it's a harmony of something salty and cheesy and chocolatey, and it's kind of like buttery as well. So I kind of enjoyed it. Actually, I really enjoy it. But a lot of people would like freak out. But Nutella spaghetti. You see, you just think I like disgusting things, but that's not the case, Benelli. I try things that I feel like in theory would taste good. I can't in good in you can tell me like sourdough, right? Like freaking pizza dough with Nutella, probably, right? And then you add some marshmallow in it. Just make your own marshmallow pizza, sure, that would work. But pasta with Nutella, I feel like that's gonna be a bit freaking weird. and it mostly it has more to do with the texture of pasta. I think you'll have a more fun time eating Nutella with rice because it's gonna be just like champorado, right? Gonna be like a Filipino chocolate rice dish. Whenever you put it in pasta, I feel like the pasta would like it would have a extremely weird freaking texture flavors. It's gonna freaking bother the shit out of me. Oh, let's make a sandwich. A sandwich from chicharron and peanut butter. Chicharron and peanut butter. How did it turn out? It sounds kind of weird, but like I feel like it could work. I feel like it could work, but I think you could have like done something that's crazier in there that would have made it a bit better. You know, you make a sandwich when you want it. Let me give you something that would sound kind of interesting, right? Imagine, imagine you get something that has a very crunchy, crispy bread, maybe a bagel, a toasted bagel, or a baguette, or sourdough. Maybe not sourdough. I don't wait. Would I like sourdough in it? No, I wouldn't like sourdough because sourdough is sour. I feel like it would fuck it up and like make it feel taste weird. So probably a bagel, and probably the other one would be or a baguette. This two, right? So hear me out, chat. Hear me out. So you make yourself kare kare, and then instead of just normal chicharon, you make you make your own chicharon with bagnet, and then you make bagnet, and then like you put it with the kare kare sauce, and then you interlace them, right? Like you have tripe and then bagnet in between. You just like and then you just turn it into a freaking sandwich. I think that would be a fucking banger of a sandwich. What in the fit pick is this? This is my cursed pasta. It's my soba noodle spaghetti tuna spaghetti pasta. Welcome, Aiden. This is my 100% wife material food. This is what I cook for my wife slash husband in the future. You know, just like it's the best meal ever. But anyways, chat. As much as I wanna keep on like showing very cursed shit on my stream, we are doing Girls Frontline stream to give you cooking lessons. Looks better than peanut butter mayo sandwich I ate. That's crazy. Let me remove this first though. And let me just say this, right? Any person here actually freaking enjoys what do you call that thing? Um what was that? Do you prefer crunchy peanut butter or smooth peanut butter? That's the ultimate question. Like I think even up to today, I like the extra texture of the crunchy peanut butter. So like let me just tell you this though, right? Like if you eat crunchy peanut butter with peanut butter and jelly, I think it would taste or like the experience would be kind of freaking weird. I don't know why. In my brain, if I eat peanut butter jelly with freaking crunchy peanut butter, I feel like I'm biting bugs inside my bread. But just like normal peanut butter, I know it's peanut butter. But then because like, oh, you know, it's sweet, so like probably bugs were trying to get it, and now my brain's just registering, oh, I'm biting bugs, I'm eating bugs right now, I'm eating bugs right now. Okay, so a disc of onion in between white bread crust. up, then mayo on the edges of the sandwich, then you roll it in basil. I prefer smooth on toast and crunchy on soft bread. I see, I see. I mean, based. I can see that. I can see that. Crunchy on soft bread and then smooth on toast. I make it and put animal crackers in the sandwich. Okay, chat. We need to like start voicing characters again. Let's go. Let's get back to Girls Frontline. Leva chuckles as she looks at the stunned Lena. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I almost forgot. I almost forgot. I need to say this, right? Just to make sure. Chat. Let me snooze this. Fuck you ads. Okay, chat. Of course. Thank you once again, Gizmo, for the very wonderful community that you've rated in for me. If anyone needs to do something important, you need to do your assignment, your work, you need to eat or whatever, do after stream care or whatsoever and whatnot. Please don't let me keep you from doing anything that you have to do. But if you want to stay here, continue supporting the stream, and just hang out with us, you're all welcome to be here. Thank you for choosing me as your ready today, Gizmo. And thank you for the committee for staying here with me. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go. Let's put on a show. Leva chuckles as she looks at the stunned Lena and the confused TMP40. But you see, I ran out of bullets after we fought. And just now, I thought things through carefully. Leva smiles and tops the barrel of the gun. The dazed and confused 45 has now grown up into Leva. I'm not going to meekly accept my fate of killing 40 again, like I did back then. Now, I'm going to make my own choices. I never wanted to kill you, 40. That had nothing to do with the fact that you're 40, or because of my past. It's simply because I choose not to. I believe that killing 40 wasn't the only way to get out of this neural space seal. So I just decided to make the remaining bullets disappear. The girls are the guns, I think. Are they the guns or are they just named after guns? I'm not really sure either, to be honest. I mean, this is my neural space, so doing that was a piece of cake for me. After all, it would be so terribly tragic if there was a misfire and the events of the past played out again. They are personification of guns. Saying so, Leva makes a finger gun with her right hand and makes a pew-pew gesture at TMP40's forehead. You know, I'm kind of tweaking out looking at her design right now over here. So I'm just like staring at this and I'm just like, does she have like freaky scaly armor? Are these like freaky open-breasted thingies? So are you telling me she does not have a bra underneath? Like staring at it, it's like, dude, this looks like skin. This is skin. Like, what is this freaking garment right here? I mean, I'm not complaining. I like what I see. Just, yeah, her shirt is open. Anime logic. I mean, I wouldn't complain, right? Some people just walk around in pasties. At least she's clothed. I like it. I like the design, though. You see, Lena's here. You see, Lena's here. Which means the seal can be broken from the outside. So it turns out that rather than a dilemma where someone has to die, there's actually a happy ending which doesn't sacrifice anyone. Isn't that right? That being the case, you didn't need to be such a drama queen. Goodness. What will I do with you? UMP40 laughs as well. It seems the 9, who has always been tagging along behind her big sister, has grown up into 45's capable assistant. I guess I can't leave you without. I can't let you leave with peace of mind after all. Something invisible seems to have broken in the sky. The sunlight, the seaside, the beach, everything before her eyes is shattering and fading away. UMP40 looks at the two of them and smiles. In that case, goodbye, 45. Goodbye, 40. Keep watching me. Watch me and watch how we've changed. Yeah! Yeah, that is true. UMPs are siblings here. They made each doll in GFL2 unique compared to GFL1's concept of creating clones of the same guns. And if we get to meet again, call me Lava. Wait, correct me if I'm wrong, but they do still have clones, right? They do still have clones, but like instead of like all of them processing at once, like when I saw the gameplay of Girls Frontline 1, right? Like I remember a scene where the Elmo got attacked. Is the Elmo the truck? They killed everyone, and then they just got re-uploaded into a different body. Right? They still have clones. It's just that they're not operating at the same time anymore. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Like if someone dies, they just re-upload the memory into a different doll of the same type. And you get to meet again? Call me Leva. Damn, 45 jump scare. Confirmed. That means the next one is actually just like Tidal's dupe still exists in Exilium. It's not just for some reason. Alright, let's finish up the side quest here because it's gonna take like a tiny bit of time. So like our AR-15 style gun siblings to by that logic. I don't know about like AR-15, but I know that the AK-12 and the AK-15 are sisters from Team Defy. Hold up enemy attacks. Eliminate all enemy units. Let's let them do their thing. They got this. I don't know who I'm looking forward to as the next gun that I want to pull. I just know that I need to like pull for what's her name? Cheyenne? I think one of the ones I need to pull is Cheyenne. And then I really want to I want to wait for AK-12, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna take more than a year before that happens for us because it's not yet even released in CN. It's just being talked about, not yet 100% confirmed. So yeah, that's the one. I just want to like M6 V6 my boy Mastina. Dude, I V4'd by Boymas Tina as a free-to-play player. I just like use all of my freaky rolls on her. Oh, that's perfect. We got into an ad break while we're doing the simulation thingy. Or the side quests. Well, that ended too fast. So now I need to wait. Excuse me? I have like 100 pulls saved up for no reason. Who are you gonna pull for though? Do you have any ideas who you wanna pull for? It's so sad because if I didn't lose a single 50-50 with Tina, she would have been 3-6th. Also, kind of sucked that I kept on like I keep on like getting Tina or like get my 5-star when I was like at the last 20 pulls and stuff like those. So like it's been pain. It's been very painful pulling. It dried me. I don't even know where I'm gonna grab my next pulls. Let's grab these things. At this point, I don't even know where I'm supposed to grab my next pulls just because I've already done all of them, right? I finished them and I'm just like gonna, after I do this event, I'm probably gonna stream the stories. I haven't really paid attention to the story because I was rushing to get more pulls for Tina over here. So we can still stream some GFL 2. We're just going for the main story now after the event in between. Klukai came out earlier than expected and got her early, so I just saved up over time. I see. I'm nearly done with the. I think I'm. Am I done with everything? I just have these ones. Alright, just waiting for the ad break to end so we can all see the story and voice it together. Let's hop on the thingy now. 90% complete. This can't be happening. So, story, long dialogue, short dialogue, long dialogue again. Catwife IDW? Who is IDW? She's not here yet. If they're adding her. Alright, ad break is done. Let's continue. As Leva leaves the mirror with Lena's hand in hers, all the mirrors in the cabin instantly shatter into fragments. What a lovely pair of sisters you are. I can't believe you broke the seal together. I just wanted to pull Lena and have her feel the pain of you killing 40 again. But unfortunately, there's no point to that now. I guess I'm a failure of a virus after all. For a moment, Yumpy 40 hangs her head in dejection, but then she perks up again almost immediately. Still, that's fine. That girl from the same source as me is still around. And as long as she keeps evolving, he'll be able to rewrite Leva's neural cloud all the same. So you'd better kill me and reset the data sooner rather than later. Otherwise, there's no telling what the parapluie will eat away at your neural cloud. Forty, do you really want us to kill you so badly? Oh, please. I'm the super dangerous paraploid virus that sealed you up. Completely bamboozled Lena and tried to overwrite your neural cloud. Don't either of you have a single iota of self-preservation? You should be resetting me or just killing me on the spot, no? Should we? I didn't think your seal was particularly dangerous. That sweet dream you made for me prevented my neural cloud core from being affected by the parapluie or the redundant data. In addition, the shutdown caused by the seal you put on me brought the matter to the attention of the outside world. That's hardly the purpose of the parapluie virus. I didn't think you'd have this much trust in me. Seems like Operation Seduced Leva was super effective. Unfortunately, I only did that to remove outside distractions to make it easier to rewrite your neural cloud. But you didn't even try to rewrite Leva's neural cloud, did you? Also, you were helping me understand Leva all this while, and you helped me get rid of that redundant data too. Huh? Did you forget who pushed you off the cliff? I suppose that happened. But the abyss at the bottom of the cliff led to the sea. I didn't fall into level 3 or anything. It was just because the neural space was unstable. It's not like I was intentionally sparing you or anything. But if you hadn't told me where Leva was sealed, I wouldn't have been able to find Leva and break the seal either. Your sisters really are stubborn. You're the stubborn one, aren't you, OOMFIE? From the moment you sealed me in level 3, you've been playing the part of what you see as a villain. Just because you heard about the one and done solution from Persica, you went off and put on a bad guy act. No, you tried to bait Lena and me into becoming the bad guy to facilitate your martyr complex. Yes, it was a really good dream you made. I actually lost myself in it for a bit. In the end, I still woke up. I did so because I knew that I needed to be fully awake and conscious for both the sake of the past and the future. 40, you forgot the most important thing. I'm no longer the person I used to be. If you're sitting there all smug because of the dream you wove, and because of the plan you thought was the ideal solution, they have to say that the ending you wrote for yourself is complete, utter crap. For a moment, it looks like Leva's gotten through to OOMFIE. However, she soon gains her defiant attitude. Leva wants to keep going on, but then the cabin suddenly shakes. What's going on? Lena looks outside and she nervously tugs on Leva's arm. This is bad, Leva. Those robots are outside and they're surrounding the cabin. Oh look, my little sister's here to help. Looks like she's preparing to absorb the final data source. I suggest you leave ASAP if you don't want to get eaten up. Leva shakes her head helplessly as she notes the look of relief on OOMFIE's face. What about you, OOMFIE? Are you really content to let her eat you up? That's my purpose. Why should I not be content with it? Have you forgotten what we talked about in my level 3? You said that you wanted the strength to help me out and to be a secret collaborator for me. You also said that you were mine alone. That you were 40's irreplaceable persona. You left a really deep impression on me that day you entered my level 2. As I recall, you used my visual modules and viewed the world all day long. You refused to let me close my eyes even though it was all well past midnight and everyone in 404 had gone to bed. Even the darkest night has all sorts of interesting lights in it if you look hard enough. I remember that was what you said. Back then you hated level 3 and its darkness so badly. And now you want to die and go back to that pitch black world? Is there even a point to bring all this up now? I don't think. Kaboom! The sudden explosion cuts Leva off halfway. More and more explosions follow the little house of mirror shit. Mirror shakes harder and harder. Ugh! I can barely keep my footing! And those robots are closing in! However, Leva's attention remains focused on OOMFIE 40. She could not be any calmer if she tried. I don't believe that there's no way to deal with the paraploid virus. Just like how we managed to undo yourself without having to kill you. I don't want to listen to this. Can you just leave me here in peace? Oh, so you like peace, 40? Then why did you keep trying to chat me up every time I return to my neural space? Because being alone is so boring. Also, that was then. This is now. Oh, the roof is coming down! Lava 40, let's get out of here! We're going to end up squished! If we go together. We're not leaving until I bring 40 around. Leva holds a hand out to OOMFIE 40, a determined expression on her face. You... Leva, look out! As Lena calls out, the cabin ceiling beams crack and break, collapsing down on the two of them. Huh? Upon seeing Leva is about to be crushed, OOMFIE 40 throws herself at Leva. The 40 is like the combination of both Lena and Leva. However, Lena is a split second faster. Shoving the falling debris aside, seizing the opening, Leva reaches out and grabs OOMFIE 40, sinks her onto her back, and sprints for the exit. Huh? I knew you'd protect me, 40. So this time, I'll protect you. Wait! Put me down! Lena? Let's go. Leva runs out of the cabin with OOMFIE 40 on her back. Right after they rush out, the small mirror cabin collapses with a loud crash. Wow, that was close! Good thing we got out of there. 40, Leva, how are you guys? I'm fine. Leva smiles. Then puts down the squirming OOMFIE 40. The moment OOMFIE 40's feet hit the ground, she immediately backs several steps away, making space between herself and Lena and Leva. Can you hear the tisk? Oh, don't be so quick to get mad or celebrate. We got a bigger problem ahead of us. Saying so, Leva smiles and points in front of them. Lena turns to look and exclaims in shock. What the heck is that? A black shadow is skimming across the ground towards them, not far from where the cabin used to be. Long curled locks flutter in the wind as the sharp spikes on her hems of a dress score deep gouges in the ground. In the blink of an eye, the black figure has closed the distance to the three of them. It is then that Lena recognizes the speedy shadow. It is none other than the mysterious girl from before. However, not only has the girl gotten bigger, the look on her face has changed too. Her golden eyes are filled with madness, and she is glaring at the three of them. In particular, OOMFIE 40, who's standing off to the side.
I've been waiting so long for this. And I'm hungry. So hungry. Oh, you will be delicious nutrients for me. I'm going to eat you all up. Oh, nom 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 nom.
The girl giggles as she approaches the trio.
Leva 40, look out!
Lena doesn't wait for the girl to get close before opening fire on her, but the bullets simply bounce off her. On the contrary, the girl passes between Lena and Leva like a phantom and appears in front of UMP40 with a whoosh.
I miss you so much, Big Sis.
UMP40 scrambles back, but the girl already has a firm grip on UMP40's arm. The girl's pale face, filled with longing, splits open savagely as she smiles in an innocent yet horrifying way.
I caught you. Come play with me, Big Sis. Become a real part of the family. I'll rip them to pieces together.
UMP40 reflexively tries to struggle free, but the girl is surprisingly strong. It doesn't give UMP40 a chance to struggle or speak. In an instant, her hair transforms into long vines that entangles UMP40 and drags her off into the distance. 40! Leva moves quickly as she sees UMP40 being taken away. Lena immediately begins shooting at the girl too. However, the girl seems to be prepared for this, as a horde of robots rush in from behind her, surrounding Leva and Lena.
This is bad. She's getting away! Take this bot out first! Boss fight!
I think. The vines coiling around her suddenly gives weight and UMP40 hits the ground hard. UMP40 struggles to rise from the dusty ground, but then she freezes up. Countless data fragments are floating in the jet black sky. They swirl and gather, twisting high in the air like a cyclone. But after being drawn in and up, the countless fragments rain down again, their blackness shrouding the sky. It is as though someone had opened a gigantic umbrella in Leva's neural cloud.
What is this? This is our home, of course.
The girl hops and skips over to UMP40, pushing her face against UMP40's again.
This is Parapluie's home. You and I are the children of Parapluie. Parapluie kids will all grow up here.
UMP40 falls silent after realizing she's not getting the answer she wants. The girl grabs UMP40's hand again.
Sis, we are all kids of Parapluie. So stay here. Stay with me. We can grow up together and live here together. Stay and keep me company. Okay.
The girl tugs on UMP40's hand with childish playfulness. Although she's fought her several times before, for some reason, UMP40 can feel a sense of actual kindness here, as though they're really the same. She can't help but look hard at the girl. Why do you look different?
Because I'm growing. I'll become more and more awesome as time goes by.
What happens if I stay behind to keep you company?
Then we'll eat the two of them and become bigger and better. This place, this whole amusement park, will become our home. We can play together forever here.
Then, what about the people who get eaten up?
Eating them means eating them all up. Turning them into bits and pieces. I'm so hungry, big sis. Come with me. Only the two of them.
A hungry and longing look enters the girl's eyes again, as though she's been struck by UMP40's words.
I'm hungry. Oh, hungry. I want to eat them. I want to eat more. So much more.
My hearing. The girl gazes into the distance. Her hair flutters in the constant wind, and her canines begin to reveal themselves. Just then, Yuppie 40 is reminded of how the girl's entire head had transformed to like the Venus flytrap from earlier. Would Leva end up like that if she were consumed by the parapluie virus? Yuppie 40 doesn't say anything, just secretly clenches her fist. On the edge of the data storm, Leva and Lena are fighting off the robots that are surrounding them. Although the number of robots is decreasing, Leva is starting to get more and more frustrated.
The data fragments are everywhere.
I can't tell where 40 is. At this rate, 40 is going to be consumed by the parapluie virus. Lena seems to sense Leva's uneasiness. After driving off the nearby robots with gunshots, she takes the opportunity to approach Leva.
Leva, I have a way to find 40.
Lena takes the emitter out of her pocket, then presses a button. A red beam suddenly lights up in the dark, gloomy sky and traces a narrow path into the distance.
What a surprise!
Is this one of Persica's little toys? I need to take her after we get out of here.
Yep, Leva's this way. I'll cover you.
Under the jet black umbrella, the girl continues tugging on Yuppie 40's arm.
Thanks, son. I'm so hungry. Let's go get him. I can smell them right now. Can't eat them all out by myself. But together, we can tear them to itty bitty pieces and eat them all up.
Yuppie 40 seems to have made up her mind at last. She slowly pulls her hand away and slowly shakes her head at the girl. I'm sorry. Perhaps we're sisters in the truest sense. But I can't stay with you.
But why?
The girl seems thoroughly confused by the rejection and clings tightly to Yuppie 40. However, Yuppie 40's only response is a faint smile. Although everything before her is darkness, she looks at the place that's far, far away. Perhaps it's just level 3. Perhaps it's the azure expanse of the ocean. It's a place where someone once made a promise to her. No, perhaps the promise was made with someone else. Not her. Still, it's enough. For the sake of that promise, she will pay any price to eradicate the threat of the parapluie virus once and for all. Because I am not and have never been your sister. And there's no way I'll let you eat anyone up. Yuppie 40 punctuates her declaration with a burst of gunfire. You know, the data from the same source can inflict fatal wounds to the girl. She can buy time for Leva by slowing the girl down.
Big sis, why are you?
The girl's expression turns feral as she's suddenly attacked. In an instant, her curly hair and spikes on her dress all stab toward Yuppie 40. Yuppie 40 stumbles out of the way. The girl glares angrily at her before directing the robots around her to surround Yuppie 40.
I hate you! I hate you! This place is Parapluie's home. If you're not a child of Parapluie, you can die.
And with that, the girl angrily waves her hand before turning to leave. An endless horde of robots swarm Yuppie 40. As she drowns under this despairing tide, UMP40 slowly stops being able to see or hear anything. Her body is so heavy that it feels unreal. Perhaps she'll become myriad data fragments that will join the rest of the shards in the air, molding with that huge umbrella in the sky. I'm sorry. I guess I failed after all. Still, this is good. Now Leva won't have a reason to refuse the data reset anymore, right? Leva will be safe once the reset is done. As that thought fills her mind, UMP40 slowly closes her eyes. She knows the big umbrella in the sky isn't a distant thing anymore, and she surrenders herself to the darkness around her with a sigh of relief. In the darkness, she imagines she can hear the girls giggling again. However, the laughter is soon interrupted by the sound of gunfire. A bright light clears the storm away and vanishes the darkness around her. 40! We're here to help! 40. UMP40's eyes snap open. A little point of intense light shines through the furious storm. Behind it, Leva and Lena are forcing their way in, guns blazing. Leva, over here! Yep. With Lena covering her, Leva guns down all the robots in her way. Don't let the door hit you on the... Wait. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. And bye-bye to the one on the side too. Leva, I can see 40! She's over there! 40! 40! In the distance, Lena waves to UMP40 while gesturing for Leva to approach at the same time. Why are you doing this? UMP40 goes stiff. She can't stop herself from yelling at Lena and Leva. Leva! Lena, stay back! The parabolic virus is out of control! If you stay here, it'll devour your neural clouds! However, Lena and Leva ignores UMP40. Instead, they continue shooting and advancing. We're always there, 40! Just hang on! Soon the light of their muzzles flashes and illuminates the ground in front of UMP40. Leva and Lena finally break through the swarm of robots and run over to UMP40. The two of them are covered in wounds from the fighting up till now. Lena lays down covering fire for Leva as the latter reaches a hand out to UMP40. Won't you come with us? Lena and I won't be able to last long if you keep dragging your feet. Why? Why are you doing this? As she looks into Leva's resolute gaze, UMP40 bursts into tears. Why won't you and Lena just give up on me? Even after everything that's happened. All you had to do was just leave me here and to leave me alone with the rest of the virus. It would have solved all their problems. Would that be better for everyone? You could have just finished by leaving me behind. I was never meant to exist in the first place. I'm just a ghost who stole the identity of UMP40. Why are you treating me like this? Why can't you just put an end to everything? Hearing that just pisses me off. Before Leva can reply, Lena is already shouting so loudly that her voice carries over the gunfire. Isn't it obvious, 40? We're not giving up on you because We're family! Even if you're a ghost, you spent 10 years with us! That makes us family! We're... family? Yup. Leva walks the UMP-40. Her hands curl up into a fist, and she bumps it against the virtual 40's palm. We aren't just roomies, you know. We're friends, family, sisters even. Maybe UMP-40 isn't the best name for you, but we're still sisters in name and in fate. So I will never, ever give up on you. Now it's time to go home. So let's go. Once again, Leva grabs UMP-40's hand. Lana is clearing away the enemies in front of them. Tears stream down UMP-40's cheeks. This time, she finally takes the hand that's offered to her. Alright, final battle sequence for the event. Lava, 40! Over here! Under Lena's cover, the three of them barely managed to escape the storm of robots and managed to find a relatively safe space in the neural space. Once Lava lets go, UMP-40 slumps perilously to the ground before curling up into a sobbing ball. After patting UMP-40's head, Leva sits down beside her. 40. You know, well, I did treat you like UMP-40 at first and found myself depending on you. After all these years, you're not a substitute to 40 anymore. You're not a substitute 40 anymore. Right now, to me, you're someone in my neural cloud who's always kept me company, cared for me, someone who's very precious to me. No matter how convenient resetting my OGA system would be, I can't accept it if the price for that is sacrificing you. After I lost UMP-40, I promised myself that I would never give up on my friends. Leva? So please don't give up on yourself, either. Okay? Leva squeezes UMP-40's hand. And besides, you never really wanted to die, did you? Hi. Leva points to the surrounding area. While it's in ruins now, they can still make out the multicolored amusement park grounds. You've always wanted to visit a real amusement park, haven't you, 40? All these colorful fairground attractions popped up because of your wish. You've always wanted to see all those things you saw on the net in reality and experience all of those fun things I told you about. If you die here, these wishes will never come true.
Yep, you totally want to live, don't you, 40? Like you said, even a doll has a reason to live for her own sake. Sure, I'm mad you tricked me earlier, but I also want you to live on. After all, you've been with Leva for so many years that I don't want you to disappear just like that. In fact, I like it. You can join us in the real world too. Also, you kept saying you were under the control of the parapluie. All the stuff you did to protect Leva was done out of your own will. If you've got a wish like that, it means you've surpassed your instincts and nature as a virus. So if you work that hard, I just can't ignore you either. As she takes in the determined expression on Leva and Lena's faces. UMP-40 smiles sadly again. Yeah, of course. Of course I want to live. And I want to fight by your side and experience all kind of fun things too.
Well, the paraploid virus is a huge ticking time bomb. I'm sure your foot's in it too. As long as I exist. That bomb might go off at any time. When that happens, everyone around me might get hurt. Just like 10 years ago. And I don't want to see that kind of thing happening again. GMP40 hangs her head in sorrow. Is that why you decided to sacrifice yourself? Yeah. Persica was right. The best way is to just reset your OGA system and delete my data. That would permanently remove any risks the virus might pose to you. But you knew I wouldn't accept that. That's why I tried to take advantage of your neural cloud being damaged and manipulate Lena into doing it. Not only did it not work, get the two of you hurt again. I'm sorry. UB40's head droops over even lower. Actually, I should be apologizing to you. Leva smiles apologetically. She walks up to UMP40 and gently places a hand on her head. Things got as hard for you as they said they did because I've always been relying on you. I forced you to make this decision and take everything onto your own shoulders. So I'm sorry, 40. It was my fault for not realizing this had been bothering you all this time. But please, believe me when I say I'll find some other way for you and me to keep living on. Leva's word make UMP40 raise her head. There's a hint of sadness in the way she looks at the two of them, not quite believing what she's hearing. Really? Is there a way to do that? I'm sure there is. Leva tightens her grip on UMP40's shoulders. I'll find a way, no matter what it is. Even if it's only for a minute. As long as you trust me and don't give up, I'll find a way to make that minute count. Yep, Leva's right. I'll help out too. I'll make sure you and Leva make it out of this, alright? I'll make sure you and Leva make it out of this, alright? Maybe 40's tears start flowing again. I'm sorry. Lena, thank you. No need to thank us. We're family after all. Yep. Now the most important thing is to deal with that big problem ahead of us. Leva gets to her feet and looks into the distance. In the wilderness, a black figure is slowly taking shape inside the data storm. Looks like the shrimp has almost finished condensing all the paraploid virus data. What should we do, Leva? Can we go scout things out? Hang on. Maybe you could ask Persica for her opinion. Maybe 40 scratches her head with an embarrassed look on her face. Sorry about that. Lena couldn't contact Persica for help because I cut off the signal. But I promise I won't ever do it again from now on. I'm sure you'll get through this time. Yep, I'll go ask Persica. Lena hits the call button, and the transmission goes through immediately. Yo, are you all there? 42. Couldn't get through at all. Thought you'd all be rewritten by the paraploid. Persica? I'm sorry, We'll talk about it. We'll talk about for you later. Persica, we need your help with something. I bet you do. Let me guess. You're going to deal with the paraploid virus. Yep. So, what's the situation now? I'm picking up dramatic changes in the new persona spawned by the virus. What happened to her? Is the viral data starting to fuse together? He seems to have absorbed all the junk data. We're concerned about approaching because it might affect 40's data too. Yeah, if we let her go on like this, Lava and 40's neural clouds might get overridden, right? How should we deal with her? Got any ideas? Let me think. Actually, look at this data. Look at this data gave me an idea. But I'll need a volunteer to do an experiment. Persica glances meaningfully at UP40. Huh? What do you want from me, Persica? The hurricane rages across the plains. UP40 waves between the wandering robots as she heads straight for the eye of the storm. Countless robots follow in her wake, but Lena and Leva take them out one by one. Persica, is this close enough? No, get closer. UP40 continues running ahead, while Leva and Lena keep pace behind her. Is this really okay? Any further than 40 might get sucked up by the big umbrella. If you're trying to communicate with that girl, this is too dangerous. Given the present situation, there's no option that's too risky. And besides, 40 still has us. If she runs into any problems, we'll help 40 take care of it. Yep, got it. Fortunately, Lena's fears do not come to pass. Perhaps it's because it's almost done absorbing data. But the hurricane's suction is much bigger than before, and UB40 doesn't get sucked in even when she runs towards it. With Lena and Leva covering her, UB40 soon breaks through the cordon of remaining robots and reaches the base of the hurricane. Countless data fragments are coming together in the gray sky. Between them, a huge, creepy dark shadow is taking form. It seems to be the girl from before, but it seems somewhat different. UMP40 raises her hands and waves frantically towards it. Hi! Hey! The shadow in the sky shifts, as though in response to UMP40's voice. Don't you want to be with me? So come with me. UMP40 points at herself and then at the shadow. I can keep you company. We can be together. The floating shadow remains silent. Hello, can you hear me? UMP40 starts waving her hand frantically again to get the shadow's attention. This time, the shadow finally seems to get UMP40's meaning because it slowly approaches UMP40. Big sis, have you finally come to your senses? Yeah, we can. However, the shadow suddenly raises her hand and chops it down toward UP40. Look out! A creepy robot rushes toward UMP40 from beside the shadow. UMP40 frantically tries to roll away and counterattack, but the robot is already hot on her heels. Kind of vicious, aren't we? UMP40 opens fire and eliminates it. However, it's followed by another, and another, and yet another. More and more robots come into existence beside the shadowy figure, and at her command, they surround and attack UMP40. However, unlike how they couldn't do any real damage to each other before, UMP40 can distinctly feel the impact from their data this time. What's going on? Weren't the attacks from before? UMP40 stumbles, unable to avoid the robot's attacks. This is fun! This is fun! The shadow floating in the air giggles as she watches UMP40 scurry around below her. Do you like it? I prepared this treat just for you, my ex-sister. Unfortunately, you rejected my invitation.
That means you can join them in my belly as food.
Huge black spikes of data fall from the sky, plunging towards UMP-40 as the robots attack her. UMP-40 barely manages to evade the spikes. But then, the robots attack her again. 40! Persica, how much longer? Hang on, I'm still analyzing her. Lena stops reporting her and back off. Let 40 handle this by herself. 40, keep drawing the girl's attention. But isn't that really dangerous? Got it. UMP-40 fires her gun as she engages the attacking robots by herself. But just as UMP-40 clears away the enemies around her, more robots fall out of the sky. While she's still shooting, UMP-40 is starting to look visibly worn out as the robots continue attacking her from all sides. There are several times when they just barely miss her. 40! I'm fine, don't worry about me! Lena watches nervously from the side. She almost makes a move when 40 is nearly struck. However, Persica yells at her. Lena! Stay back! But 40! Persica! What are you doing? How much longer do we have to wait? Persica doesn't answer. She only studies the screen intently while typing rapidly. It's okay. I can still hold out. UMP-40 manages to smile cheerfully at Leva from inside the pack of robots. So relax, Leva. Just think of yourself as my guardian angel. This time around, trust me, the battle will be over soon. 40! Well, the rational part of her knows Persica must have some reason for doing all this. Leva finds herself subconsciously taking a step forward anyway as she keeps her eyes trained on UMP-40's form. Leva's hands curl up into a fist as she watches 40's petite shape rolling, shooting, and ducking through an endless horde of enemies. Was this how 40 felt in the past whenever she watched her fight? All she could do was wait outside the battlefield and watch. The support she could give was limited to Leva's neural cloud. But the real battlefield is a truly dangerous place. 40. If we get through this, I promise that next time, we're going to truly fight side by side in reality. After who knows how long, Persica finally speaks over to the comm channel again. Right, I finally figured it out. 40, you can fall back now. No, Lena, Leva, you guys move in and help 40. What? Huh? Well, she's still confused about what's going on. Lena has already rushed in. Leva follows closely behind her and helps to support UMP-40. The supporting robots are swiftly cleared away once the three of them counterattack together. Now that she has some breathing room at last, UMP-40 asks Persica a question. Phew. Thanks. So what exactly was going on back there, Persica? Oh, it's the parapluvivirus binary mechanism. 40's actions ended up activating the parapluvivirus binary mechanism. Binary mechanism? What's that? Simply put, the parapluvivirus has a hidden base layer mechanism. The baseline command for the parapluvivirus is to rewrite the host neural cloud. If the rewrite isn't successful, the virus command will keep running. In other words, if the previous batch of instruction terminates unexpectedly, the parapluvivirus will issue new commands to replace the old one. The previous batch? Are you talking about 40? Yep. The UMP-40 discovered in Leva's level 3 was the initial virtual persona generated by the virus. The persona was supposed to rewrite Leva's neural cloud, but it unexpectedly ended up inheriting 40's personality, and its mission became to protect Leva. Therefore, the neural rewrite was temporarily halted, and Leva could coexist with this virtual persona. However, after Leva was attacked and her neural cloud was damaged. The excess redundant data generated a second virtual persona from the parapluie virus. In other words, that girl. Thanks to that characteristics of the parapluie virus, the rewrite order triggered again, and the extra data began affecting Leva's neural cloud. And so 40 sealed my core away to protect my neural cloud. Yup, that's right. Given the changes in the persona's data, both the girl and 40 started out as similar forms of data that originated from the parapluie virus, which left both sides unable to attack each other. Naturally, she treated 40 as a friend, and instinctively tried to get close to her. No wonder she kept trying to talk to 40. But she didn't seem to be treating 40 as one of her own just now. Is that because of the binary mechanism? That's right. Once the accumulated parapluie virus data reached a certain level, the girl, as the latest spawn instance, replaced the previous 40 in the command hierarchy. She then received new orders and proceeded with the viral rewriting task, meaning 40, as a leftover from the previous batch of instruction, was no longer classified as part of the parapluie and became junk code. Thanks to this binary mechanism, the UMP40 persona is no longer considered part of the virus. That's why the girl's attacks on 40 were effective, and this is why 40 is now free. I'm free. That's right, normally dolls infected by the parapluie virus are quickly overridden in their neural clouds, either burn out or fall off under the control of parapluie. However, the fact that both 40 and Leva were resistant to the virus's writing was what finally triggered this obscure hidden mechanism. In any case, all this was thanks to your efforts. Well, they do say that so-called miracles are the results of accumulated hard work. Is that what you meant, Persica? Perhaps. Persica pauses and smiles faintly before looking towards UMP40. However, the most important thing is that I need to congratulate you, 40. Since your designation as part of the parapluie virus was removed and now you are considered junk code, I managed to extract all your data that was originally entangled with that girl when she was attacking you. Persica, does that mean? It means that from now on, you're no longer part of the parapluie virus. Huh? Wait, really? Then does that mean 40 and Leva are... Yup, it's exactly what you think. Once you get rid of the bratty persona, the parts of Leva's neural cloud taken over by the parapluie virus will be completely cleansed. In other words, you can solve Leva and 40's issues without having to reset her OGA system. 40, look out! You should be spacing out of the battlefield even if you hear good news. Huh? Wait a minute, so I don't have to die? Is that right? MP40 is still shooting, but her tears won't stop flowing. Leva slides into place beside her and sees off the enemies in front of her. That's right, 40. But first we have to deal with these annoying pests.
Yep, that's right. From now on, we can't let that girl mess Leva's neural cloud up any further. Leva, 40, let's go.
Okay, I think it's battle time.
Leva, Leva, will we really be able to see the ocean when we reach the outside world?
Sure we will. However, we have to deal with this problem first.
Yep, okay.
Alright guys, it's time. It's time for us to beat this thing up. 7 turns, nothing else. That's all we need to remember. Look anywhere. Get fisted! Kaboom! She somewhat reminds me of like the ballerina in Nier. Because she has a dress as well. And then it's also red and black themed. Kaboom! A huge sinister shadow shatters under the trio's combined attacks. In the end, it swiftly crumbles into to myriad small fragments that rain down on the neural space. As the rain fragment falls, the creepy and savage form returns into its original form. The girl looks at UMP40 and lunges at her with fangs and claws bared. Why? Daddies, I hate you all. I want to live. I want to. Before she can finish speaking, the girl's body completely disintegrates into data fragments. They sparkle like mirrors before transforming into thousands of butterflies that flit lightly through the air. UMP40 numbly reaches out and touches the butterfly-like fragments. They feel cool. It's like touching the lingering remnants of a storm that has spent itself or someone's tear. Alright, congratulations. Alright, congratulations are in order now, 40. The problem that's been bothering you in level for so long has been solved once and for all. Hiroga's system does not need to be reset. I'll do the final cleanup in a bit. Get rid of the remaining parafluid virus data in Leva's neural cloud. This might cause your neural cloud signal to vanish for a bit, but once it's done, you can exist as an independent neural cloud and continue living with the others, provided you're alright with it, of course. UMP40 stares dumbly at the communication screen. She opens her mouth as though she's about to speak, but nothing comes out. Oh, you haven't realized it yet? Already have finished marking your data. What I'm saying is that the problem of the parapluid virus has been completely resolved. There is no need to reset Leva's OGA system. Also, if you're willing, I can extract you from Leva's neural cloud and give you your own body so you can live independently as a doll. So are you willing to accept, 40? 40? I am. Of course, I'm going to go through with it. UMP40 raises a hand, trying to wipe away the tears that won't stop falling. I've always wanted a frame and a name of my own. I wanted to live like a real independent doll. To fight by everyone's side. To go to amusement parks and experience all these things I've longed to try for so long in this neural space. But I never thought a day like this would really come around. Not once. Lava, can you really do this? UMP40 tugs on Leva's hands. You may mean to the past and give me the identity of UMP40's ghost. But after I leave your neural cloud and get my own frame, I won't be the UMP40 of the past, right? I won't be able to share, support you from inside your neural cloud like before. Will it really be okay for me to exist like that? As a real me? Not a substitute for UMP40? Is it really alright for someone like me to live in the real world? Of course it is. Leva smells faintly. The truth is, I've probably been looking forward to this day more than you have. Both you and the real UMP40 are irreplaceable to me. And I don't want to lose any more of my friends. We already said goodbye to UMP40 in that beautiful dream just now. I hope that going forward, you'll continue to travel with me as yourself and not as UMP40.
Leva.
UMP40 presses her hands tightly over her eyes. Data fragments fall from the sky, gathering on the ground like drops of rain from a great storm. Then they slowly come together into a digital ocean of the clearest blue. It's azure waves, lapping around Leva's and UMP40's feet. Looks like all the redundant data has been completely fragmented. I can fire up the cleaning program now. What does IE mean? How do you think? As Persica hits the enter key, UMP40's body starts turning transparent. 40 in the wild, Yule.
Say, Miss Persica. Since everything on that side is pretty much wrapped up, I have a few questions for you. You start by taking a look at this report I just sent.
Okay, fine. I'll be hanging up now. See you later. The transmission ends, and the air goes quiet again. As UMP40 turns more and more transparent, she looks at Lena and Leva and smiles.
I didn't expect that I'd really get the chance to start a new life like this. It's wonderful. I can fight side by side from now on, 40.
As she looks at the sobbing pair, Leva pinches her forehead in resignation. Surely a touching moment like this would be better marked with smiles, don't you think? Why don't we come up with a new name for 40? After all, you'll have to live as your own person from now on. I suggest getting Lena and her superb naming sense to come up with it. Sure, I'm down with that. Lena? Lena picked your name of Leva, and it sounds great.
Oh, really? You want me to choose your name?
I mean, both the past 40 and present 40 are really important to Leva. So is it really appropriate for me to do that? No, I don't think it's inappropriate at all. Leva gently knuckles Lena's forehead. And I almost lost myself in that sweet dream. It was the name Leva that brought me to my senses and told me that I was no longer UMP45. Stowing in my past. The name Leva is a precious gift from you, Lena. So I want you to give the same gift to 40.
Leva.
Lena's tears fall unbidden as she gazes at Leva's smile.
Wait. Was I really that important to you, Leva?
Of course, you little dumb cop. You've always been my precious little sister, who's been supporting me all these years, after all. Lena throws herself into Leva's embrace, and before he draws closer to us, she wipes her tears away. You're like this, it makes me want to cry too.
Lainey.
Huh? Lena looks up from Leva's chest. She wipes her tears away and looks intently at UMP40.
How about calling you Lainey from now on? Lainey means torch, or a bright shining light. That's because I hope you'll continue to light our way forward like a torch from now on, 40. But more importantly, it's us like Leva and Lena. So that way, you'll feel like a real family.
Lainey. Lainey! Before the, or rather, Lainey's voice trails off, because her eyes are brimming with tears again. She smiles, nodding vigorously at Lena. As the three of them smile through their tears, they embrace each other tightly by the side of the azure sea until Lainey completely fades away.
これが実戦か。楽勝だったね。
We've done it! We have one more mission to see for the story, but we've done it, chat. Okay, let's where were we? Where were we? Bring function. Alright, last part, but let's grab this thing first. 150, how much do we have? 1 tree! Yippee! 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 Okay, last part. No matter how the system logs are overridden, the progress from the past will always be preserved. It's viewing time. Ah. Her Leva's neuron cloud was damaged after the encounter with the mysterious doll in the underground lab. How's she doing now? You heard about it too, Commander? Kalina smiles and gives me a practiced nod. Don't worry, the matter's been settled. She's getting her new frame debugged over Livni's place. Loma said yes to changing her frame. Yes, she did. If you're interested, why not head down and see for yourself? Kalina puts me through to Livni's. Livni's is in the lab, where she is tightening a bolt for Leva, who is inside a maintenance capsule. Colin, what brings you here out of nowhere? Livni's, the commander was concerned about Leva. Could you put her through? Sure thing. Livni's turns to the communication screen to Leva. She looks at me, hand raised with a smile. Yo, Commander. It's been a while. How does my new frame look? Leva rotates her arm, and Lena frantically pushes it down from beside her. Hey, Leva! Don't make any big movements. The debugging isn't done yet. Still, your new frame looks really good. What do you think, Commander? It definitely looks more stylish than before. As I run my eyes over Leva's new frame, I notice something in the distance, far behind the maintenance capsule. A doll which looks very much like Leva is standing there, talking to Persica for some reason. She seems a little familiar. The doll seems to have realized that I'm looking at her. She's soon in front of the screen and waving merrily at me. Hi, Commander! It's been a while. No, that's not right. I think it's our first time meeting in real life. Our first time? In real life? Oh, you must be. Allow me to introduce her. This is Lainey. She's been living in Leva's neuron cloud until a couple of days ago, when she separated from Leva by Persica. So that was you. It really has been a while. How does it feel to have a body of your own? I felt so happy being able to meet everyone in real life. Unfortunately, I'll have to say goodbye to everyone and go back to the lab with Persica. So soon? Yup, I'll be bringing Lainey back to the lab. Persica strolls over with a coffee in hand. I didn't even want to come all the way over here to pick her up, but the dandelion went on about how we couldn't let an Oga system doll run around unsupervised. Still, speaking on dandelion, She'll be contacting Elmo pretty frequently as of late. Hasn't she? Say, would you be interested in taking Lainey in? We got Dandelion keeping an eye on the Elmo, so why not let her stay there for a bit once her neural cloud and frame stabilize? Huh? Can I do that? I saw kind of things about you when I was in Lava's neural cloud. I'd love to visit the Elmo if I got the chance. Wow, if you're going to visit the Elmo, then I want to go too. Lava can come along as well, right? That way, we three sisters can be all together again. If I go as well, won't our poor Callie be stuck doing all the work by herself? Oh yeah, then I guess that's a no-go. But I don't want to be separated from Leva or Lainey or Callan or the commander. We all just stay together forever. We'll be meeting up in Lviv soon enough. That'll solve most of your problems, won't it, Lena? Still, sending Lainey over to the Elmo is quite an interesting idea. What do you think, Commander? You are all most welcome to come to the Elmo. That includes you too, Callan. Of course, they'll probably have to wait until matters in Lviv are taken care of. When the time comes, why don't you join us too, Persica? Huh? Please no, it's not like I haven't been there before. I'm not interested in painting a target on myself as I wander the countryside. Lainey can go by herself. It's a deal then. See you on the Elmo, Commander. Sometime later, after the last of the kinks are finally worked out of Leva's new frame, Limnius gets to her feet. Right. It should be fine now. You should now get used to how it handles in failed conditions. What do you think, Miss Persica? Looks alright on my end too. Persica nods, then turns to look at Lainey. Alright, let's go then, Lainey. We're leaving already? Lena tugs somewhat reluctantly on Lainey's hand. Lainey smiles and rubs Lena's head. Aw, it's not like we'll never see each other again. I'm just going to Persica's lab for observation. You can just call me anytime you miss me. Yup. Lena walks over and pat Lena as well. And besides, we'll all be seeing each other again at the Elmo. Alright then, you have to make sure you keep in touch with Leva and me often, okay? The sibling dynamics just too beautiful. Yeah, they're super sweet with each other. I wish my siblings were nice to me. I will. Alright then, Leva. Leva, I'll be off now. After waving happily to them, Lainey heads out with Persica, with Limney trailing behind the latter. Miss Persica, when will you be coming again? I've got lots of reports here on third-gen doll neural cloud research. There are a few things I need to ask you about. Reports, you say? You sent them to me a while back. I sure did. Have a look. Lainey holds her terminal high as she leaves the room. Lena waves non-stop at Lainey. Bathed in the bright sunlight, Lainey shrinks into the distance. Just before she completely disappears from Leva's view, her tiny silhouette suddenly turns back and waves to Leva. Leva raises her hand too and waves to Lainey in the distance. The sunlight is still pouring down. Its brilliance seems to illuminate everything, past, present, and future. That little figure in the distance, or perhaps the darkness slipping with the abyss. As Leva looks towards the receding shape, it feels like she's looking at the distant, sunnier, and happier place. She clenches her fist without saying a word. Cordy, please watch me. I'll make sure I keep the promise I made with you. We've done it! We've finished it, chat. We've finished the story of Breaking Butterfly. I almost forgot to do this. 60! challenge mode. Wait, there's a challenge mode? Oh, it's not enabled. Alright. 1 day and 18 hours. Alright, we can like farm more. That is so true. You're amazing. They even connect the lore from the first game, which makes it nostalgic as we well to GFL1 players. I see. Part of me wants to try out GFL1, but I think it'll kill me inside because I'm already playing two gotcha games. I already have Enfield and I have this, and it will kill me financially trying to keep up two monthly deals. I don't even have the monthly deal for like what do you call it on Enfield at the moment. This will kill me if I put in both at the same time. Maybe I'll just watch the freaky stories of GFL1 on YouTube or something. Maybe we can do that in the future, right? Maybe we can like just watch GFL1 story lore together and like have a watch party, react to it, and just like feel the vibe and have our own freaking like we can construct theories. Or probably you guys know already what the fuck happened there, but like we can do that. Welcome back, Toffee. It's an anime for the first game. Wait, there's actually an anime? I didn't know it has an anime. What the freaky? 2022. Holy, I didn't know that. Holy small portion. I see. That is fair. Like COVID era actually like did a lot of things for like for gotcha games. That is true. That is so true. I was listening to the stream on the background. Didn't know the Gun Girl game had such a hard hitting story. Dude, I feel like a lot of like gotcha games have quite hard hitting stories. I'll just say this right. DK is also super hard hitting. Same goes with Arc Knights. I mean, Enfield kind of at the moment, Enfield just kind of started, but at the same time, I don't know how hard hitting Enfield is. Story wise, I play it for the characters and I enjoy it quite a bit, but like, I don't think Enfield is anywhere near to compete with Arc Knight's freaking intro. Arc Knights was just fucking hopecore and fucking be miserable. I really enjoyed Arc Knight. Sad I can't play it anymore. Maybe if, as I said, right, probably I'll also play Arc Knights again if they put it in PC outside of an emulator. If they put in something right and the storyline compared to its predecessor is really different. That is what I'm saying, right? Like it's I don't know how to explain it. It's not bad. It's just different. And I feel like what's fucking killing it for me and making it kind of like, yeah, you fall in love with the characters a tiny bit faster in Enfield because they took a different approach, which is the same as Star Rail. And the approach that they're taking is they're making meme culture a thing. they're putting so many memes in Enfield, so you'd actually fall in love with it via meme. But at the same time, I feel like the story is kind of mediocre and it's lacking. I remember playing what do you call it? Wolfguard's freaky story, and I'm just like, yeah, the guy we're with right now, this guy is the traitor, and he fucking he'll fuck us over later on. It's just very predictable, and everything's just kind of boring. I'll be honest, Enfield's story is kind of boring. I'm sorry, Enfield's story is kind of boring. Like, I just remember how fucking sad the freaking things is. Like, I really love the Sui siblings in Arc Knights, and I just feel bad about them trying to fight their fate into trying not to like fall prey and become reunited as a complete Sui, because they're like Sui fragments, right? And so they know that someday they'll just start disappearing and like be remolded into Sui, and it's just a lot more depressing. Yeah, hopefully later on. But like, let me just say this: I don't think it's an issue because Arc Knights itself had a fucking banger of an intro when it started. I think it's the how do I say this? Is that this suspension of disbelief that's fucking with me quite a bit. Because one moment they're just serious, right? And then all of a sudden they just like make meme faces, and they just like put too many freaking memes all at once. And it's just it just feels like you don't know how to when you should be taking it seriously and stuff like those. But hopefully it does pick up the pace faster, right? Hopefully. Because like let me tell you this, right? Like I was a lot more invested playing Arknights for the story when I started the game in the compared to Enfield. And dude, Arknights was a fucking tower defense game and I suck at those. But I fucking went through with the first few chapters without any tutorials just to go with the story. And instead of dropping it because I'm bad at tower defense games, I watched guides on how to do things regardless when I was playing Arc Knights, the OG one, because I wanted to know more of the story. And if you can like make me play a game that inherently combat wise is not something that I completely like into, right? Like let me just say this. I'm surprised that I'm actually kind of enjoying GFL too. Because I'm a type of person that doesn't really like turn-based game. You know that you're doing the story right. I hop onto Enfield sometimes and I just like don't want to touch it sometimes, you know? There are times that I don't want to go do the dailies just because I can't be bothered with it because I'm enjoying playing. Um, and ironically, I'm just playing Girls Frontline at the moment. Actually, our OG Arc Knights put the tower defense mechanism to the max limit. That is actually true, right? Like, there's like so many freaking puzzles that are just freaking insane when it came to like Arc Knights. Shit's just fucking insane. So it was a pretty good experience. Alright, chat. For our mark, let me just like see what I wanna buy here. What do I wanna buy? If I was someone who's gonna buy shit here, I'm honest. I don't know what I need to prioritize in buying here. I'm pretty sure I can get everything, but what should I prioritize though? Let's just grab this right now. Grab. Because I'm kind of lacking on that department. I lack those parts to like at least boost them. I know it's not the highest reading, but like you know, if you're freaking lacking on pieces, might as well just get it. Just if you boost your stats. I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell this thing is. Because I know that there's an orange version of this. But this one is gold. So what's the difference between this one and the other ones? There's like this one, right? Oops, not calibrate. Enhance. No, attachments. I see. But how do I use it though? Unlock after all enhancement effects of these enhancements reaches 100. Am I not at 100? The only orange one sets the baseline at 100, so you can just do extreme. I'm kind of lost. I'm like, I think I'm dumb. I don't understand what they mean by this. Let me read. You upgrade the attachment, then you click on extreme calibration. So I calibrate it first, then I click extreme. I lost. I lost. At some point, you upgrade the attachment, then you click on extreme calibration. How do I upgrade the attachment? Is there a way to even upgrade the attachment itself? Or is it, do you upgrade it by calibrating it? Oh, okay. I think I understand what you mean now. First we do this. I'm broke. I'ma eat now. Bye bye. Have a nice rest. Have a nice rest, Zeno. Bye bye. Alright, chat. Now we know we need to farm money. We need money. We need money. That makes sense now, at least. Alright, chat. That is pretty much it for tonight. I really had fun. But now we shall take a rest. Ho, ho, ho. And we shall go off to a raid. Thank you everyone for joining the stream. I really had fun. If you enjoyed the content, please don't forget to give me a follow. And of course, right? If you want to join the Discord server, the Discord server is right here, so you can get updated on our plans, what we're streaming, when we're streaming. On weekends, we tend to have movie watch-alongs and stuff like those. So if you want to be a part of, get to know the community, hang out with the community, please join the Discord server. And that is all for tonight, everyone. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll probably be doing more of like I'll probably try playing the other ones, all the other side stories that are already in the game. Probably next time. Probably every Tuesday I'll try to like see if I can just play GFL, just so I could like voice act some stories. It's super fun voicing them. So yeah. Alright, chat. We are going on for a raid now. Oh man, let me just look over here. Mm-hmm. Alright, chat. I found someone to raid. The raid message will be reading into Sela VR. He is currently playing Clear Obscure Expedition 33. So if you like turn-based games, you want to see the story of Clear Obscure, please do give her a follow. Right, she's currently playing. We shall now go off to a raid, and also another before we leave. Let's give Gizmo another shout out before we end the stream. Thank you again for the raid and sharing your community with us. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Until next time. Hatsukare. Bye bye. Bye.